What's up, guys? What's going on? Welcome back to the Quarantine Show. Hope everybody's Friday night is going well wherever you're at. What is going on, guys? Figured I'd just come on here and hang out with y'all for a little bit. Like I said before, I hope everybody's night is going well. But not much to do around here, at least in my town. There is definitely not much to do for sure. What's up, Connor Burke? What's going on, man? What's up? Not much going on in my town, man. We are locked down. So, figured I'd come on here and drink a beer with all of you guys. I shouldn't say a beer. We'll probably end up drinking a few. What's up, Sports Critic? What's going on, man? What up? What's up, guys? Figured I'd come on here and drink a few beers with all of y'all since we got nothing better to do. Yeah. One to start. I got four of these freaking things, so let's see if we can make it through four. A few beers, Connor. We are definitely going to be drinking more than one tonight. That is a fact. It has been a long 2 weeks. What's up, Coach K? What's going on, man? What up? Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't get the orange. I didn't even want to touch we don't. I couldn't get it if I tried because we don't have any. We don't even have any produce around the grocery stores or the Walmart that I got. They are all out. So that's unfortunate. What's going on, Coach K? How you doing, bro? Yeah, Connor Burke, my town is pretty much the same way. Yeah, sports critic, we are, man. We definitely are. We are all pretty much confined to quarters, unfortunately. All the restaurants and bars are closed up. But what's up, guys? Hope everybody's doing well. Sports critic in the house, Connor Burke, Coach K. What's going on, guys? What's up? So let me do this real quick. Sports critic, I've been working from the shop. We have not left our shop in about a week and a half now. I have been working from the shop, so we are definitely not out on the road, that is for sure. We are definitely not on the road. Let me do that for you guys. But yeah, not too much going on, man. There is definitely not too much going on. Yes, it does, Rogue. Yes, it does. Lockdown sucks. That's a fact. That is a fact. In Massachusetts, I just checked about 8 o'clock. As of 8 o'clock tonight, we are at 3,229 confirmed cases. So we are up over 3,000 confirmed cases in Boston. I should say in Massachusetts. So we just broke the 3,000 confirmed case barrier today. That's unfortunate, and I don't think it's going to get any better. So we're probably going to be doing what we're doing right now for a while. They did, Connor Barkey. Yes, they did. What's up, Spotlight? Spotlight Sports Talk in the house. What up, D? Vegas Vix, what's up, man? What's up, guys? What is going on? No, Rogue, it is not. From what they're saying, at least up here in Boston, we're gonna see the peak in about 3 weeks. That is what they're predicting around here. So we got another 3 weeks of this bullshit before it peaks. So it's gonna get bad before it goes away. That's for sure. It's definitely gonna get bad before it goes away. That's a fact. But it's pretty bad up here in Massachusetts. It's pretty bad. Trying to switch some stuff up, guys. I'm sorry about that. I was trying to fix some things. Hey, Coach K in the house. What's up, Coach K?
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on, man? How's quarantine? How's quarantine down there in Texas?
Where I am, they haven't really um issued a shelter in place. It's still our mayor's still kind of going, hey, just use common sense,
Yeah, yeah,
social.
yeah. Just be careful.
Yeah, exactly. But big cities like I know Austin, Waco,
Is
Dallas.
Houston like that?
I think so. I know those bigger cities have issued a shelter in place, and basically, if your butt's not essential personnel, you
Yeah,
are working from home.
you're working from home. You're working remote. It's
Yeah,
dude. I tell you, I've been working in the city for like 10 years, probably 10 or 12 years now, and it's freaking creepy. Like how like just quiet. Like there's no one. The streets are empty, dude. It's so weird. It's so weird.
I saw a picture of the Vegas Strip today, and you
Creepy,
talk
right?
about, yeah, like it reminded me of some like I Am Legend. That
Yeah, where he's
really,
just walking the street and he's the only one on
yeah.
the yeah, like the only soul out there, dude. It's I tell you, man, it's weird. It sucks too because a lot of these where I live, we got a bunch of small breweries, like microbreweries in the state. Dude,
Mhm.
they're all gonna go out of business. All these little microbrews, all these little mom and pop, like small businesses, dude, they're losing. They're never gonna be able to recover from this. It's gonna hit these small businesses hard.
Yeah, and I was listening to something today, and like you were saying earlier, it's going to get worse before it gets better.
It's dude,
It's
it's bad here. Like I said,
it's still.
we just crossed 3,200
So
this
we
afternoon.
just
It
we just got our sixth case in a week, and so it's. I live in a little city. It's 150,000.
yeah
It's smaller city,
yeah 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 yeah.
and so it's not going to hit us as hard as say like Dallas or Houston, but six cases. That's still quite a bit, and so we're, like I said, just hanging on. I know, like the MLB TV has released their
Yeah,
2019 2018 archives.
yeah.
So I've been watching a little baseball.
What up, David? What's up, buddy?
Bobby, haven't spoken to you in a minute, man. How you doing?
We're doing good. We're just kind of quarantined up here in Boston.
All of us around the world are, man. I hope you're staying safe.
Yeah, we are, man. You know, as safe as you can be. You just gotta be smart. You up there, dude? It's I don't know. I mean, I know it's bad down in. I know it's bad down there in New York. It's getting bad here, man. It's like
Oh no, dude! Literally, we have half the cases here right now. We have half the country's cases over here.
yeah, it's you know what the issue they were saying was a lot of these like the germ experts were saying that like these people fled from they saw how bad New York was getting and they fled north and south to get out of New York and they spread it.
God,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
What's up, bud? What's up, Sports Critic? What's going on, man?
What's
How you
up?
holding up in New York over there, bro?
It's terrible. Terrible.
I bet it sucks, man.
What's up, yo?
Yeah.
Lou?
What's up, Gangrene David? What's up, other Coach K? Yeah, no, we have not left the house in a while. The cases here are the most in the United States by far. It is crazy. Yeah, so we only essential workers are going in, and pretty soon that should stop because it's getting to that level.
Dude, it's exploded here in the last week we've got like 1,500 cases. The last like week or 9 or like 8 days, it's been ridiculous.
Yeah.
We have 44,000 cases here.
Yeah,
Wow.
we just crossed over 3,000 today.
Wow.
It's up to 3246, I believe.
Dude, football season better not be ruined because of this.
I
At
got
the,
a good will.
at the current rate that it's going, man, you gotta at the current rate that it's going, you gotta think it's in danger. It's definitely in danger.
We got another 6 months, and right now, like, they haven't really canceled much. Like, they canceled meetings and shit like that. They didn't cancel the draft yet.
No, they're not going to cancel the draft because they're just going to have it online type thing.
They're gonna have it like virtually or something. Oh no, they're
Yeah,
probably just gonna go in like one building and they're just gonna announce each pick as it goes.
I heard they're trying to get like the players set up to do it like from wherever they are.
Yeah,
Like,
I think that like the last time I heard they're gonna try and do it remote. Like the biggest thing they were having issues with was they don't want to give these players physical like they don't want to bring them together at all.
Really?
They want everybody to
The
stay.
football season get canceled this year.
I bet the preseason will. I bet the
okay, then
preseason.
that's fine. That's perfectly fine with me. I don't give a shit
Well-
about the preseason. The regular season gets canceled.
But I mean, you do need some sort of preseason. That's when you find out who to cut and things like that. I mean, I know we don't need 4 games, but I would say like at least 2.
If we have to sacrifice the preseason to get a
Yeah, I
normal
mean,
schedule, I'll sacrifice the preseason.
Yeah, I would.
Even the first 2 games.
I am more than happy to sacrifice.
I would sacrifice the first 2 games. If we get a 14 game season, I'll be fine with that.
the first 2 games of the regular season.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
I guess I'd be okay with that.
Cuz the first 2 weeks are practice anyways for most teams. They don't start, you know what I mean? It's a like I said, if we got a set it's just not looking good from the way like for any like I think hockey and
No.
basketball are done. I think hockey and basketball are absolutely done.
Baseball's in trouble right now too.
Yeah, baseball, even
Mhm.
baseball, because they're like, at first it was like, oh, they'll miss 20 games, and now it was like, oh, maybe they'll miss a half season, and they keep pushing it back, and
Yeah.
it's
See, I
it's
saw July.
just that. Yeah, see, that's what I saw. The last report
I
I saw
saw,
was they're
like,
gonna
late
try
June.
and hope to start in
Mhm.
July. That's what I the
Late
last
June, early
report I saw
July.
too.
Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
Basketball is a real
Because
like, I don't know what's going
do you see what they're doing with WrestleMania though? A lot of talent's pulling out of that, Bobby.
Yeah. Roman Reigns, I guess, had like some really bad flu or something, so he pulled out of it.
No, it's because like of his immune system and his past. This is
Oh yeah, the cancer. The cancer. Yeah.
Thing. Like, dude, it just postponed WrestleMania too. Like, this is like, dude, this country could go into a huge recession because of this virus.
Dude, it already is. It
Oh.
already is.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Mhm.
Businesses have had their doors closed now. Like, how long have restaurants and bars been closed in New York? Oh, probably 3 weeks,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
For
Two
takeout,
weeks.
though.
That's what I mean. So bars in Boston have been closed for over 2 weeks now. This is day 15 of no bars and no restaurants in Boston. This is ridiculous. What's up, Catfish
they-
Terry?
Are they shut all the way down in New York and Boston? Like,
Oh, yeah.
no,
You literally-
like no
No,
takeout, no
like
nothing.
full on lockdown. It's nobody.
Nobody's allowed to like go in and sit. Basically,
Yeah, so it's
You can only get the food to go.
it's a shelter in place advisory.
Mhm.
It's not. They're not saying like. It's not like over in China where they were like, no, you don't get to go out of your house at all. It's
Well,
it's-
clearly it should be like China because China's already over their worst phase of it. It took them, I think, like 3 months to get over it.
yeah, but that's because they're a communist country and they run it a lot differently than we do.
yeah.
Yep.
Right.
True.
They
can
run it
do
a
that.
lot because the government said, guess what? You are not, unless you're going to put fuel in your car or go get food and water, you don't come out of your house. Like you couldn't say that in the US. It would be widespread panic. It's just a different, you couldn't do that here. But like that's the way they contained it. They just kept everybody in their house until the virus, your body killed it off for the people that had it. I mean, they're doing everything they can to avoid like what happened in Italy. Look at Italy, man. That country, they ignored it and ignored it and ignored it, and they had opportunity after opportunity, to do something, and it was just
It's terrible.
it was just too late by the time they decided to act. And dude, there's like 100 deaths a day there some days. Like 5 days ago, I read an article that said there was 536 deaths in one night in like an 18 hours span. It was ridiculous.
Dude,
Yeah, I saw where they were like picking and choosing who got ventilators and who didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that bad. Like, dude, they're contracting everyone now. Like, even ammunition companies that used to make medical supplies back in the day, like federal ammunition is making ventilators now and making like anybody and everybody who has patents to the masks and the healthcare stuff. They're reaching out to everyone.
I saw where. Oh, my bad, man. Go on.
No, I'm trying to look at this app and I'm trying to see like where the least amount of cases are. And there's only like one case in like a place called like Timor-Leste or whatever the fuck that is.
Well, in New York, it's so bad that like they don't have enough people to even get into the hospitals, enough respirators, a lot of stuff, and it's just insane. Like crazy.
I'm practically just in quarantine in my house. Like the only time I go out now is to walk my dog, and that's it.
That dude, I only leave my house for what I go to 3 places. I go to the grocery store, I go to the shop, and I come back.
Right.
How's that 3 places?
Well, the gas station too, but it's literally like it's right down this. But that's it. Like gas station, grocery store, and the shop at work. And I don't see another. I see one other person. And we're not even in the same. Like we're not even in the same buildings. But it's crazy.
Wait, you still going to work?
I'm working at the shop, so I'm like fixing and repairing like equipment that we have and stuff like that. So luckily I can still work.
Yeah,
I'm not like working, but I'm still they're still paying me, which is nice.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like today I literally just got my last paycheck for probably a good while.
God dang. Holy crap.
Luckily, I have a job where I can work from home, so that's good.
Yeah, sadly I don't.
Wait, this can is plenty big. This is like a 30-ounce can.
Well, let's go.
It's gonna suck because I'm gonna spend my 21st birthday.
Cheers, Coach.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my 21st birthday in quarantine, which is gonna suck.
It's bad. Like, so last night, overnight, there was like I think it was like 200 confirmed cases of. It was like 150 or 200 confirmed cases of doctors and nurses between the three biggest hospitals in Boston. They were tested positive for it. These people that are spending time with these patients are getting it now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They have.
I know
They as of 3 or 4 days ago, they now have drive-up testing in Boston. So you don't even get to go into the ERs or the hospitals. It's literally in the parking lot. You drive up to this big tent, and you drive your car into the tent, and they shut you in, and all you do is roll your window down, and they do a nasal swab, and then you drive off, and they say you're quarantined into your house until we tell you you're negative.
Now, how many people are unemployed right now in the United States because of
3.2 million
Oh,
filed for unemployment.
Oh my God!
Really? Dang.
3.2 million filed for unemployment.
I might have to do that too, honestly.
If you haven't applied, you probably should.
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a full-time worker. I was a part-time worker.
Either way. Oh, we got another OG. Hold on a sec. Spotlight Sports Talk in the house. What up, D?
What's good? What's good, y'all? What's going on?
How's quarantine in Philly treating you?
Man, I ain't been out the house in 14 days.
Me too, bro. I have not left the house, and this is day 15. This is day 15, man.
I am in like C block, and I feel like I'm on house arrest in a C block at the same time.
Thank God I have a dog that
Dude, hey, bro, it sucks, doesn't it? It
sucks.
Oh man, it's
sucks.
terrible. It is terrible. Philadelphia, I think we almost at 1,000 cases in Philadelphia.
Gary, you know what we have here?
Say what?
Like, so, Coach, you're lucky. Like the Southwest, you guys might recover from it quicker because the heat might kill it off.
I don't know about that. I just know, but for where I am, the oil. Midland, Texas, we're about to lose probably 43% just because oil's dropped below like $30 a barrel.
Yeah,
That's where a lot of ours are losing their jobs, just because the oil.
Yeah, because I bet a lot of you guys, they probably work pipeline and they work a lot of that. They probably.
Yeah, drilling rigs and all that kind of stuff.
Bobby got information.
Hey, the coach plays with the $4.99 super chat. Don't know
Very
how
nice.
What's up, man? Thank you for that, Coach.
Shout out to the coach plays, man. Shout out to him, man. He's
Coach is
definitely-
the man.
He's the
Coach
man.
is the man. You the man, Coach. You the man.
But anyway, let's get off the coronavirus because I never asked you, Bobby. What do you think of free agency?
Wait, what was that?
What do you think of free agency so far?
Of what? Hold on, buddy. Of what?
Free agency.
Free agency? I don't know, man. It's the Pats have like gone full fire sale this year. They've lost a lot of talent. It's gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be. So I was checking the Vegas odds as of yesterday, and the Pats over under is like 9.5. So. And that hasn't happened. They haven't had that happen in like 15 years. So it's gonna, dude. And we play the NFC West this year. So we play.
Well, yeah,
we play Seattle. We play San Francisco. We play that NFC. We play the NFC West.
The Arizona Cardinals, knowing they just got
dude,
they got DeAndre Hopkins. That's
I'm telling you, dude. The Patriots' schedule is rough this year.
I'm hopefully my Raiders can have a light schedule this year because we always have a tough schedule every year. But I do love what we did in free agency. We did do a lot of more depth acquisitions, but the Corey Littleton acquisition was the biggest one for me. I love that. And we got him for like what? Only $20 million guaranteed for 3 years. So we really didn't get him for much.
No, that's a pretty good value. That's a pretty good
Corey
value.
Littleton is definitely. How much you guys pay for Corey Littleton?
So I think it was 3 years, $36 million, 20 guaranteed.
Oh, that's not bad. That's actually not bad.
And we got Nick Kowalski from the Bears too. So we definitely had to fill that linebacker need. But other than that, outside of Eli Apple, I loved all our acquisitions.
Hold on a sec. 1 second. Coach plays. You're drinking a margarita. The Coach K's got a scotch. Bro, he got more hair on his chest than you.
Man, I wish I could drink.
Just throwing that out there.
Who's drinking a margarita?
Hey.
Come on now.
Scotch, easy. Hey, not a scotch, it's a whiskey, man. I'm not there, quite there yet.
That's what my
It's freaking good though.
in quarantine.
Sorry,
I
Coach. You're still the man.
Right. You still the man.
So, hey, Spotlight.
What's up?
What's the whole Derek Carr situation over there, man? Like, do you believe all that stuff or
No,
what's-
I don't believe it just because of everybody thought that Tom Brady was coming to Las Vegas, and I've been saying it all year long.
I
They
thought
said-
he was going to sign there for sure. I thought he was going to
I
go to
would
the Raiders,
I had-
or Chargers.
Franchise.
See, my thing was this: if we would have signed Tom Brady, we wouldn't have got almost 11 free agents in free agency with our salary cap. If we would have signed Tom Brady, we wouldn't have got the Corey Littleton for his price because what Tom Brady was asking for. So I already knew Tom Brady was not coming to Las Vegas for PR purposes. Good, but for play like having him, no, I wouldn't have him for those 2 years and then have Carr come back in after Tom Brady retires. No. So I do love the Marcus Mariota deal that we only got him for, I think like a 3-year deal, 17 million, about 8 million of that
You
guaranteed.
guys didn't have to pay much to get him, which was nice.
Yeah, we didn't have to pay much to get him. And he could have went to any other team and started, but he decided to come to the Raiders and be in competition with Derek Carr. So what the Derek Carr
Mariota.
situation is with Mariota, now Derek Carr has competition at the quarterback position, which Carr never had in the 6 years when he was with the Raiders. Never had.
Mariota's
going to
push him for sure.
Exactly, and that's why I think I'm kind of happy that we didn't get rid of Carr. There's no trading Carr at all. We're not trading him for no draft picks. We got enough draft picks. We got 3 picks in the 3rd round. We don't need any more picks thanks to the Chicago Bears. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
What now? Hey, what do you think? Do you think they go? Do you think they go O-line for in the 2nd round or 1st or 2nd round, or where do you think the Raiders pick?
You guys should have picked right after us. Holy shit.
I wouldn't go offensive line because I think our offensive line is pretty good, knowing that we have Colton Miller, Richie Incognito, Rodney Hudson, Gabe Jackson, Trent Brown.
Yeah,
But we signed Eric Kush too, so that was the backup to Gabe Jackson, and because Gabe Jackson is in the process of being on the trade block because of salary issues. So what I say we go is wide receiver in corner in the 1st round because we already addressed the linebacker position in free agency.
And this receiver
Oh, I
class is
forgot you guys need a
Where's
corner.
the Timo, Darren? You guys picked right after us.
Yeah, we had the 12th and the 19th pick in the 1st round.
I forgot that the Raiders need a corner. I forgot all about that.
And this receiver class is deep too this year.
Real deep, yeah.
The corners and the linebackers as well. This is a very deep class for almost every position, damn near.
Dude, you could get a legitimate NFL ready wide receiver in the 3rd round in this draft. That's how deep of like a wide receiver class this is.
I could say I would think in the 2nd round maybe.
Yeah, because we don't have a 2nd round pick due to the fact that with the Khalil Mack trade. That's why we have all those picks in the 3rd round, and that was the reason why we got Josh Jacobs at 24 because the
you guys
Bears
got a
traded
haul
that to
for
us.
him.
Yeah, we got. I mean, a lot of people say that. Oh, we shouldn't have traded Khalil Mack, but look what we did with Max Crosby. Max Crosby was the 109th pick, and damn near was able to have almost the same. He was in competition with Defensive Player of the Year with Nick Bosa. And if you want to look at the stats, if anybody want to look up the stats, that Nick Bosa played more games than Max Crosby, and Max Crosby had more tackles than Nick Bosa. And Max Crosby played less.
Crosby's a force. He's good.
Yeah, he's good. And knowing that we picked up so many defensive linemen that gets into the rotation, and now hopefully our defense could get back to par, man. That's what's really been our Achilles heel, man, is our defense, especially the back end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. You guys get a corner to shore it up, and you'll be good. Brendan, who do you root for again for your NFL team?
Seattle.
Seattle. All right.
Oh, what's up, Brandon?
So,
What's going on, Brandon?
you know,
How do you
if-
think
if
you
I'm
guys
ta-
did in? How do you think you guys did in free agency, Brendan?
I'm good with it because we have a legitimate corner now on the other side, Shaquille Griffin with Quentin Dunbar, and we added some offensive line. I think we still should add some pieces on the defensive line, but if we get Clowney or Ningalake, if we go out and trade, or if we draft one, it's fine because I know we'll be getting LJ Collier back next season, but I think we actually didn't do that bad.
I think if you get a D lineman, you'll be pretty good. You'll be looking all right. But you definitely need up a pass rusher for sure.
Yeah, and if I'm fine if we draft a pass rusher in the first round, but I think if we go second round, if we can trade up early second, I wouldn't mind drafting Jalen Hurts a backup for Russ because we've never had a legitimate backup for Russ. We've always switched
That
back
wouldn't
and
be a,
forth.
yeah, that actually wouldn't be a bad move.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts wouldn't be bad to back up Russ. So,
And you could use him. You could kind of use him like a Taysom Hill thing, like they do with Breeze, like because Hurts can run too. So it's like if you switch Russ in and out with Hurts, it just gives teams a different look. So you could do that. That actually might be a pretty good move.
yeah.
Hey, what's up, Off the Wall Hockey? What's going on, man? But Seattle's they're not too far. Like Russ is just so freaking good. As much as I goddamn can't stand the Seahawks, but like Russ is so good that like you want to talk about a quarterback that can put an entire team on his back and that has done it like over and over and over again.
It's Russ. Yeah.
That dude is like Russ is the dude. He's good, man.
Honestly, I think he should got more than $35 million because of how much he's done for us. That dude does a lot. Now they're saying Dak's gonna get paid more than Russ.
If Dak Prescott gets paid more than Russell Wilson, like I'm gonna lose my shit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I will be pissed as that as well. I'll be pissed as that because Dak, he deserves his money, but more than Russell Wilson, absolutely not.
I mean, Russell's been to the Super Bowl.
Dak is a 32, maybe.
He's like a Kirk Cousins.
32,
area.
$33 million deal.
Yeah.
If he gets more than 35, like, dude, that's a rant video coming from me. Like, I will absolutely annihilate the Cowboys for paying that much for Dak Prescott. Super Bowl winning quarterbacks get over $35 million a year.
Yeah.
Super Bowl winning quarterbacks get over $35 million.
That is true. You are correct.
If you haven't won a Super Bowl, you don't get, because that 35 is like, okay, now that once you go over that $35 million mark, you're an elite quarterback. That's an elite quarterback pay.
And it's perfectly fine if Mahomes gets paid
And is Dak a very good quarterback? Yes, he's very good. He's solid in the pocket. He doesn't make a lot of stupid mistakes. He's a good quarterback. Is he a $30 million quarterback? Yeah, 30 to 33. No,
he's definitely more than Wentz.
Yeah, if he should make about 33. That's what I would say. You're not going to get until he takes them to an NFC title game or a Super Bowl. You're not getting over 35. No.
Yeah.
What do you think, Coach?
here's the thing with Dak too. He's had so many more weapons than Russ. I mean, elite weapons.
Yeah.
Yes, and to me, Dak's one of those guys. He's not going to win the game for you, but he won't lose it for you either. He won't put the team on his back and say, "Let's go," like Russ.
No, yeah. Like I said, I'm not crapping on Dak in any way, shape, or form. He's a good quarterback. He's good, but he's also got a lot of weapons around him. Russ has done more with less.
Oh yeah,
than Dak has done.
I mean,
let me ask you.
We had guys like Jimmy Graham and Doug Baldwin, but Doug Baldwin was never like a top receiver.
Well, he eventually.
Jermaine Curse,
Doug
Yeah.
Baldwin was your draft pick.
Yeah, I mean Doug Baldwin. I mean he really shaped out.
Coach
in the
plays.
league.
Me and you are going to
But-
take a last man standing match. How about that? How about that?
Last year they finally drafted Russ a elite wide receiver in DK.
Yeah,
Agreed.
And crazy is that he fell to Seattle because so many people passed up on him. Oh, he's just a one route runner. Da 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 da.
Oh, he got crapped people were crapping all over him prior
now-
to the draft.
Now teams like myself, like the Raiders, are regretting that.
Dude, imagine Derek Carr with a big physical receiver like Metcalf to throw to.
Now, just imagine if we did get DK, we wouldn't have went and got and traded for Antonio Brown, which was the damn decision of all time. Because I don't know if the man's smoking crack or doing meth. I don't know what that man is doing, but something's wrong with him in the head.
Well,
Dude,
Spotlight.
the Vontez Perfect hit messed him up.
Oh, yeah.
Messed him up.
Don't. And Bobby
Yeah,
said the other
they
day. Bobby said the other day, don't be surprised if we see freaking Antonio Brown in Tampa.
well, it's not gonna happen now.
That's not going to happen. 'Cause
They actually
We're
just
very
came out with it
excited.
what was it,
Yeah.
yesterday or 2 days ago?
it was today that
Bruce-
Bruce Arians said that he's not a good fit for our locker room.
Yeah, he basically went to Tom and was like, "Yeah,
I figured
no,
that was gonna be
no,
That's awesome.
Tommy, you can
That's
have a
awesome.
lot of things, Tom, but no Antonio Brown, no."
He already has a Mike Evans. That's enough.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, in fantasy football, I play like 8 to 10 leagues in fantasy football. I'm picking Mike Evans in every single one of them. Brady is going to turn Mike Evans and Godwin into a freaking superstar.
But look at the tight ends that he has too, and Cameron Brate and OJ Howard. Like,
OJ
Man.
Howard.
OJ Howard could have a sneaky good year this year.
Because he was a stud at Alabama.
Dude,
Doing what?
A stud. A stud.
all he needed was a quarterback, and he got it.
And we all, dude, I'm a Patriots fan, and I you know how it is. I don't pull any punches. Brady doesn't throw the ball deep. So what he's going to do is hit Mike Evans across the middle at a 16 or 18 yard clip, behind the linebackers in between the corners, and just let Evans do his thing in free space. But I'm telling you, man, it's Godwin and Evans are going to feast this year. Because they're not just going to be throwing deep balls. Brady's going to throw them open and let them work in space. Like they're going to have. I'm telling you, they will have career years under a quarterback that doesn't make stupid decisions and doesn't, and act like. How many times have you seen Jameis Winston throw a ball behind Mike Evans and he can't get any momentum and he gets tackled on the spot because he can't make a move? Brady's going to throw that ball exactly where it needs to be. He's going to hit Evans and Godwin in stride and
Well,
let them work in space.
Since you bring up Winston, I think his career would either shape up either in Pittsburgh or New England. I think he'd be fine in either one
Dude,
of those.
I think Winston's going to end up in Pittsburgh. I think he's going to end up.
I do too. Yeah.
I think he's going to go to. I think he's going to go to the Steelers.
Let me ask you
Spotlight,
this.
you're in Philly. What do you is the word that are they going after Winston or what, man? I think his mic's off.
Yeah.
I just think, Tomlin's a player's coach. I think I really do. I think that the Steelers could work with Spotlight, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Hey,
know-
is the word coming out of Philly that I know you're in the same state, but is Pittsburgh are they going after Winston, or what are they doing for quarterbacks?
Well, I really don't know what they're doing up at Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh is 2 hours away from me because that's kind of like north of Pennsylvania because I'm actually in the city.
Yeah.
But-
You're in Philly, right?
I'm actually in Philly, so I'm more in Eagles County than I am in Pittsburgh
In
County.
Pittsburgh. All right, gotcha.
So I really don't know too much about the Jameis Winston, but I think it'll be a good fit for him to go to Pittsburgh and get it. I think he needs a new. He just need a clean slate. It's time for him to go.
he needs
and,
a change in scenery.
Yeah, he needs a change of scenery. So it would be good for him to go. But as far as Philadelphia Eagles go, I gotta deal with that shit every day.
True.
Dude, you're like in enemy territory then.
Yes, I am in enemy territory. It's like Eagles versus everybody.
Dude, the Raiders made some good moves this offseason. They did. They made some good moves.
Yeah, I only a few that was kind of question marking about was the Eli Apple acquisition, but I know it's a 1 year proven deal. And the Nelson Aguilar. The Nelson Aguilar is a proven deal as well, knowing that he's only getting a $1 million contract, and then he's only $877K guarantee. So he's going to have to prove. So it is a proven contract. I still feel like we still need to go out and get a few pieces on the back end of our defense, and get that number one wide receiver. That's what we really need. Like we end up getting
somebody for Carr to throw to.
Yes, so we do we end up picking up Nick O'Leary. That's another tight end, and then we picked up Jason Witten. That's another tight end with Darian Waller, Foster Moreau, which is coming off an ACL injury, and it's a Derek Carrier. So we got 5 tight ends on the roster before training camp.
You know what I think though? I think they're gonna let him fight it out. I think they'll let him fight it out and take the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Spotlight.
What's up?
Carr, does he? I haven't watched many Raider games. What is he like throwing? The deep, the intermediate, the shallow. What's he like to throw, or what does he complete more of? I guess is my question.
Well, he completes more of the short and the intermediate routes according to John Gruden's 2002 offense that I think he needs to switch up.
Yeah,
I think he needs to switch
Very
up that.
true.
But if you look at it, he led the league in completion percentage. He had, even without Antonio Brown, he almost threw for 5,000 passing yards. He did
And
not
like
have
70%. The dude was on fire last year.
Yeah, he has. It's just that defensively we sucked, and and Josh Jacobs got hurt at the end of the year. So with that being said, I mean, Carr could throw all. He can make all the throws if you let him do what he do. You can't keep him bunched into one type of philosophy, because if you look at the year that he was an MVP, he was able to sling it down the field. He was able to sling it shallow crosses, 7 to 15 yard plays. But now it's like 2 to 5 yards, 5 to 7 yards. Now once we get that number one receiver that can help out Tyrell Williams and then Hunter Renfrow in the slot, I think Carr would be good.
See, I think like CeeDee Lamb, Josh Jacobs, Rusk, the kid from LSU. I mean, that could stretch the field and take those, 2 to 3 yard passes and, turn them to a 20 to 30 yard game.
And that's what I like about CeeDee Lamb. I want to get him at 12 because if I've been doing a lot of mock drafts and following these college players, and a lot of people don't know.
D, you might have to move up like 2 spots to get Lamb or Judy.
Rusk.
It's not really a lot of, when you look at the actual draft order, I don't think any of those teams really need a receiver outside of like the Miami Dolphins.
I mean, the Niners are going to pick one at 13.
The Niners going to pick one at 13. That's the thing. That's why I was like,
Dude, if Lamb or Judy lands in your lap, that's phenomenal. And by the way, Steel Maiden, thanks for the $5 super chat. Don't know how you. Thanks a lot, my dude.
yeah, Niners going to have to change their draft because they lost Emmanuel Sanders. So
Yeah,
they have to change their draft.
They need a
up.
slot guy now, bad.
Right, and it's a deep draft for receivers. So even if they don't get Judy or CeeDee Lamb, you still got Ruggs out there. You still got Higgins out there. You got a few wide receivers coming out of this draft.
I don't think Ruggs is getting the credit he deserves. He's good.
No.
He's not because Judy was the star there in Alabama. That's why.
Dude, Ruggs caught everything. Everything.
Yeah, he
me,
caught everything.
Judy's good, but to me, Ruggs is that that slot guy San Fran probably needs.
Oh, so here's all right. Hold on. Here we go. Hey, Steel Maiden. So no crab burglar heading to Pittsburgh.
No, hell no. He ain't coming over here. No way.
We ain't gonna let him.
I know, man.
So still May, and if he's not coming over there, then knowing Ben Roethlisberger is almost at the end of his career, and y'all don't really have a true backup. Who would you like to go get? Somebody in the draft or call up Cam Newton?
Well, if you know us, we were never really a team that relies on high free agency moves or blockbuster trades or whatever. We always have built our team through the draft. So, if anything, I think we're gonna probably go for another quarterback, kind of like we did with Mason Rudolph a couple years ago. But Rudolph has pretty much shown that he's unreliable at this point. But knowing us, we're probably gonna draft. We're probably gonna draft. If we do get Winston, I will be both very surprised and pissed.
What about some of these guys that are gonna get taken? Like, what about Jordan Love?
Ooh,
He's
Jordan
sneaky.
Love?
He's sneaky good.
Yeah,
Like, no one's not many
yeah,
people are talking about him.
Pick him at
Okay,
6.
Butcher's Block, I gotta tell you, bro.
Yeah, Jordan Love.
I don't know if you watch my actual mock draft, but I do have Jordan Love going to the Patriots in the first round.
Really?
In
Now,
my
I didn't
mock
want to
draft.
say anything, but yeah,
That's what I got. I got him in my mock draft as Jordan Love going. If it's not Jordan Love, it's Jake Fromm. It's one of them.
I see, but they worked with Fromm, or they spoke with him or something like that, and they didn't. I don't think they're. I don't think they were that impressed with him with Fromm.
Well, as far as like an interview type.
Well, just what from what the reports that came out, they said they spoke with him and they weren't. They said there was no like further contact or interest or anything, but they did speak with him. They did like contact him and they did talk to him, and I don't even think it got to a workout. I don't even think they worked him out. I just think I don't think there's a lot of there's more interest in Jordan Love from the Pats than there is. Like Belichick worked out Jordan Love.
And even though I said Jake Fromm, but Jordan Love was in my mock draft, and I felt as though that Jordan Love does fit the system for the Patriots offense. So I think he'll be a better look. But I'm just saying that as far as I think once you see a Jake Fromm pro day, you're going to see why he could be picked. He's been slept on. He's been very quiet too. So I just want to see his pro day just to see what it looks
If he
like,
has
and then
one.
go. Yeah, if they have one, that's really going to hurt a lot of these college players too, knowing that they're not going to be picked in the first round. So with the second round going forward, the pro days is really going to count. So hopefully they can have one.
Hey, Spotlight, did you have Herbert at 6 to the Chargers?
No, I didn't have Herbert at 6 to the Chargers. What I did was I had Detroit Lions trade their number 3 pick to the Chargers, and the Chargers go get Tua.
Okay.
See, and that dictates whether Tua's healthy or not.
Well, according to a lot of sources, they saying that he is cleared to
Right.
play and throw and stuff like that. So that might make a case. But I do have Justin Herbert going to Miami instead of him going to the Chargers.
See, I saw something where a lot of those reports were coming from Tua's camp, and obviously you can't get a doctor to check it on right now.
I think Tua could be one of the steals of the draft.
Oh yeah, he
Here's
can
the
play.
thing.
He's still a good solid quarterback.
I don't
Yeah,
think
definitely.
Washington should trade down unless they get blown away, because I'd take Chase Young at 2 easy.
Let me say something about these darn Washington Redskins now. If they pass up on a guy like a Chase Young,
Yeah.
they should not draft the rest of the next couple of days. They shouldn't draft no more.
They should.
They
should
shouldn't
just
be-
trade their
they
draft
shouldn't be
picks all
allowed
the
to
way.
draft.
They shouldn't be allowed to draft if you trade down and let somebody else come up and get Chase Young. I'm done. I'll be done with the Redskins. I'll be done with them.
I just don't know how you pass on someone like that. I really don't.
It's
Unless
the
you get blown
Redskins.
away.
It's the Redskins.
The Redskins as an organization are almost as
just as
stupid
work-
as stupid as the Cincinnati Bengals.
I was just
Damn
about to
right.
say that. I was
I mean, they
just
got
about
a
to
better
say
coach
that.
though.
Because the Cincinnati Bengals are the stupidest team on the planet.
Oh, without a doubt.
They are the stupidest team,
Yeah.
but I can say I have to
Me
respect
and,
them though, because free agency wasn't that bad.
It was. If I had to give the Bengals a grade in free agency, I would probably give them like a C.
I said like a C minus. I think DJ Reader is definitely going to be disruptive with
And they
Atkins
got
and
Trey
that.
Waynes.
Yeah, that
Dude, they still have a bad team though.
And Zach
dude,
Taylor's
I
not
know.
a good coach.
And you know that's why me and Butchers always talk about this. You know, it would actually make a little bit of sense with all these rumors going on with the Dolphins and Bengals trading away the first pick to Miami, because the Bengals, like, who do they really have to complement Burrow with? You know, they got AJ. They got AJ Green, sure, but
Mixon.
dude's on the wrong side of 30. He's been injured 4 of the last 5 seasons.
But Tyler
They
Boyd,
just-
Tyler
is
Boyd ain't bad.
he's really
Yeah,
good
Boyd,
too.
yeah.
So
Yeah, Boyd is good. I'm not gonna lie, Boyd is good, but
but
other
see,
than
Boyd's
that-
a good slot guy.
yeah,
he's built through the draft.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
This
other
draft
than
is so
that, who do
deep.
they really have?
This draft is so deep with so many positions.
Yeah.
The Bengals can definitely upgrade
And they got rid
their
of Eifert,
offense.
and that was a smart move because Eifert's just nothing but a walking injury.
Yep.
No, they got rid of Eifert.
Yep.
That's
They-
what I mean.
yeah.
They got rid of Tyler Eifert because he's a walking injury.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, dude gets a paper cut out for a month. That's what he is.
I want to see. I really want to see how Joe Burrow does without Joe Brady calling the play.
Yeah.
Without
Carolina's got their guy. In
I don't
Bridgewater.
want Burrow on the Bengals at all.
No, he'll
I
be a
don't-
bust.
I would feel, I really would. I would feel bad if if a talent like that. See, Burrow has raw talent, and you have to get it. You have to go to the right team to be able to coach that up.
Yeah.
And you know what the Bengals are going to do? They're going to do the same thing they did to Andy Dalton. They're going to make him run for his life, and they're not going to give him anything to work with.
But the problem with
Yeah.
that is it starts with up top. It starts with the GM and the
Yo,
owner.
dude, the
If you're-
GM and the
if you're
owner are
not-
idiots over there.
Right. If you're not, I mean, y'all did well on the defensive side to address the defense, but I think the Bengals is going to address the offense in the draft. That's what I think they're going to do. In my personal opinion, it's just too many receivers and running backs that could really come in and help that Bengals team, but they really got to focus on their offensive line.
Because what if they did this, right? What if they traded Miami the first overall pick, and Miami's picking what, 5th?
Yeah.
So what if they traded the first pick and then Miami's picking a bunch of other, like, just, insert whatever you want, but they get Miami's pick and they take like a CeeDee Lamb or a Jerry Jeudy or someone like that,
Yeah, that would mess up the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll mess up the whole draft with that one.
But I could see them doing that. I could see them moving back a couple of spaces to get 4 picks out of it in the first 4 picks, like within the top 60. I could see them doing that
It's possible. It's the Cincinnati Bengals.
because that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's the Bengals, and the Bengals are gonna Bengals.
That's right.
If that happens, then they're in full tank for Trevor. 'Cause-
I know it's the Bengals, dude. We're talking about a team that was literally a kneel down away from beating us in the wild card game in 2016.
They ran the
Yeah,
football.
they
and
run it on the
fumbled.
next play and they fumble it.
Typical of the Cincinnati Bengals. Typical.
Damn right.
Dude, if you look at like all those bloopers from the old NFL highlight films, it's just all Cincinnati, just doing dumb stuff.
And Jets. No offense, Gangrene David, but the butt fumble is the classic.
Yeah,
Dude,
that shit's legendary, dude.
He ran into that clip like will live forever.
I know. Like, not only did he
How
run
do
into
you run
his own
into the
guy-
ass of your own lineman and lose a football?
Oh my god! And then it gets taken for a touchdown.
And But I don't. So I don't know if dude, it's still gonna bother me that the last ball Tom Brady ever threw for the Patriots was a pick six. That's gonna bug me until he gets in the Hall of Fame. Until he's inducted into the Hall of Fame, that's gonna bother me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Butcher's Block, but I did pick the Titans to win that game.
Yes, you did. I know you did.
I picked the Titans to win that game. But like I was arguing with my own colleagues from the Spotlight Sports Talk team. I was arguing with my own. They was like, "Oh, it's Tom Brady." I understand that it's Tom Brady, but I just like the way that Tennessee Titans came on later on in the year defensively. So that's what made me.
They caught fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They
I'll
did.
be honest. I didn't think the Titans had a chance in that game because
That offensive
yeah.
line from the Titans,
Yeah.
dude, they played out of their minds.
And I'm kind of mad that Tennessee got rid of Jake Copeland. I'm kind of mad about that. I don't know why y'all let one of y'all best offensive linemen go.
The one move from the Titans that shocked me was I thought for sure they were going to do everything they could to keep Conklin. I thought that was the one dude that they were going to sign. They would have let anybody else walk. That Casey I thought was going to go. They weren't going to pay him. But out of all of their free agents, I thought for sure Conklin was going to get money.
Yes, I'm with you on that one, man. I was not very
Because
happy.
coach is a Titan fan. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, letting Coughlin go because I was, talked about this the other day. The Titans' offensive line were moving bodies and displacing bodies and getting people on the ground and letting Henry to do what he does.
It's gonna be hard to replace him, though. It's gonna really be hard to replace him.
There's no doubt. And the sad thing is because we paid Ryan Tannehill, we couldn't give Coughlin what he needed, what the money he was looking for.
That's where I think y'all heard it. Y'all, I love Ryan Tannehill, but do I think he's worth all that money? No, I don't think he's worth all that money.
You literally just answered my question that I have for you, Coach.
I'm not a big fan, man. I mean, it's 11 games is what we're basing that contract off of.
Right. And I mean, I kind of understand why y'all franchise tag Derrick Henry because we all know how running backs go in the NFL. We just don't know. Like, if you give him that longevity contract, you don't know an injury can happen. Same thing for Tannehill. So I just think Tannehill should have got lesser money so y'all were able to keep Copeland because that's the reason why Tannehill was so good. Like, if anybody knows football, your offensive line makes everything else works.
Those five up front. I mean, I'm an offensive line coach.
in that game against the Patriots, they dominated. The Patriots defensive line couldn't do a damn thing. If you watch like the footage, right, and you just pulled up the offensive line, dude, Tennessee's offensive line was all like you could have drove a truck through those holes that they were opening up for Henry. Henry would go 9 yards before he was touched.
You know what you can do, Butcher Block? You know what you can do? With NFL League Pass, they have the coaches film of all the games from last year. If you want to break down that game of your defense, you could do that. I did that with the Raiders and the Broncos week 1. That first drive that we had on Monday Night Football is on my YouTube channel. If y'all want to look at that breakdown, it has to have the coaches film of the angles of you can, break that film down. So that was definitely, and it's free to May 31st. So take advantage of it.
Nice.
No doubt.
I'll definitely have to check that out. Yeah. Wait, hold on, Spotlight. Where is it at?
NFL League Pass.
All right, cool. Dude, I've said this for years. The Patriots, they weren't the most talented team, but they in order to win 6 Super Bowls, there's some luck involved in that. Definitely. You got to get hot at the right damn time. And at the end of the year, the Patriots just managed, it's just Belichick's coaching style. You crank it up at the end of the year. You crank it up, and that's when you play the best football. and they've, and you got to get a couple of calls to go. It's there's luck involved in it, dude. The tuck rule was luck. I thought that was all luck. We were screwed that game.
I watched that game the other day, Butcher. They had it on replay on ESPN.
We were screwed. You got to get some luck to go your way. It's you don't win 6 championships without a little bit of luck.
No doubt. But I want to see what Henry does. We don't need to.
I want to see what he does this year.
We don't need to overpay for him.
Nope.
But I think he fits the culture of what Mike Vrabel wants to do a lot better than most players in our organization. Of just being that tough guy, that workhorse that just does what he's supposed to do and just goes to work every day.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what are King Bruins for Life says it takes more skill than luck to win championships. So I mean, that's definitely. I definitely agree with that.
It does, but there is a bit of luck involved, dude. You can't win 6 titles without a little bit of luck.
Absolutely.
You need a complete team at the end of the day.
Because a perfect example comes with us. Actually, it was I believe it was Super Bowl 13 when we played when we beat the Dallas Cowboys for the second time. Sure, Bradshaw put up a hell of a game in that game. Don't get me wrong, won Super Bowl MVP, but also you got Jackie Smith dropping a touchdown in the end zone.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, y'all, a lot of people don't really understand that it takes 3 phases of a game to win a championship.
Yep.
And a lot
you
of
gotta be solid in all 3.
And you got to be solid in all 3. People say it's just offense and defense. No, special teams plays a big part into winning championships. Even just so there's been times where
the Tennessee Titans special teams whooped the Patriots' ass in that AFC title game. Their punter, the Tennessee Titans punter, killed the Patriots. Every drive the Pats had to go 80 yards. Every single freaking drive. Sometimes even 90 or 95. I can't tell you how many times that punter from Tennessee pinned the Pats within, inside the 15. Like they killed us in field position.
absolutely.
I want to see if the NFL will implement any of those XFL rules in terms of special team stuff. Because like the kickoff and the punt rule, I like that. I like
what from the XFL.
Yes,
I love it. I love the kickoff. I think it makes the player safety better. I do love the kickoff. I can say that.
Exactly.
So enlighten me. I didn't watch too much of the XFL. How does the kickoff go? So
the kickoff goes that you have everybody on the line from receiving and from the regular kickoff. Yep. So when the kicker kicks it, nobody can move until the kick returner actually catches the football.
Dude, so that puts a whole new element because then it's like now you got to plan how to.
The return team's on the 30, the kicking team's on the 35. They're 5 yards apart. And so that reduces the amount of full speed contact where a lot of those injuries happen because you got elite athletes running full speed, 40 yards. And, I want to see the NFL implement at least the kickoff rule to make the thing safer. And, I wouldn't be surprised if that rule, if the NFL implements it, it trickled down to the college and the high school.
Some of the stuff was pretty I did watch some highlights and stuff. So some of the rules are pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty to me it seems like it's a pretty well balanced league so far.
It sucks too that this freaking this thing is probably going to crush. It sucks that this coronavirus outbreak's more than likely going to crush the XFL. They're not going to be able to survive.
And it sucks because Vince McMahon finally got it right with the XFL.
Yeah,
he finally got it right.
Well, did y'all see there are some NFL teams like the Chiefs. They signed like the one from the St. Louis Battlehawks, Ole Miss quarterback. Um, holy crap! Holy crap! What is his freaking name?
I thought it is pretty cool that some of the XFL guys actually did like get a second look from NFL teams, like because they're like, hey, these guys can be pretty good depth pieces.
What's his name? Oh, Jordan Tamu. He signed with the Chiefs.
Who?
Oh yeah, that was
Jordan Tamu.
he signed with Kansas City.
He played at Ole Miss, and he was with the St. Louis Battlehawks.
Oh, okay. Because I know that Temple native, a Temple player, quarterback PJ Walker, he got signed with the Carolina Panthers.
The Panthers, yeah.
Matt
Dude,
Rule.
he was good too, man.
Yeah, and mind you,
I
Matt
thought he
Rule
was
was his
pretty
head
good.
coach. Matt Rule was his head coach
Yeah.
at Temple, so that they had that connection.
And I'll be honest with you, I am pumped to see what Matt Rule does at Carolina because when he was at Baylor, he did an awesome job connecting with the Texas High School Coaches Association, the high school coaches in the state of Texas, just opened those doors up, being approachable, and so he became really quickly one of my favorite coaches in the state.
I love
And
Matt
so
Rule though.
I'm pumped.
He
I'm
always could change programs with them being bad, and he could just flip it around like in 1 or 2 years. So
culture.
yeah,
He gonna change the culture.
I just hope Carolina Panthers is his last stop.
I'm excited to see what Joe Brady can do, calling the offense as well, because his offense is fun to watch.
I think Rule in Carolina is going to work out pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think knowing that Teddy Bridgewater comes from that college style of offense, knowing he could be mobile, and then they end up getting Robbie Anderson until you give him a weapon. So I like Carolina. Like it's gonna be a really interesting. I'm sorry, I'm playing Madden as well, but I'm playing. Anybody want to be a part of the Madden League? Just let me know. I do have a Madden League going on that I still need some more people on. I do play Xbox One, but the weapons that Teddy Bridgewater is going to have, the Panthers are going to be okay with that tough NFC South. It's going to be very interesting knowing that Drew Brees, the quarterback, Teddy Bridgewater, and Tom Brady, and Matt Ryan. That's going to be a crazy division.
Steele, do you think Pittsburgh goes offense or defense first? Because I'm thinking I'm thinking offense.
What we usually do with our first pick, I mean, we don't have a first rounder this year because we gave it up for Minka.
Yeah.
But usually what we do is that we usually go with the best available with our pick. And that's been kind of the case over the past few years because I remember 2017, with the exception of 2017 when we got TJ first overall.
Yeah.
We got
Dude,
we went
we
went best available.
Watt.
Yeah, we went best available in 18 and last year as well. Well, when we traded up to get Devin Bush last year. So if I'm going to be honest with you, I think that we're going to be more concerned with offense this year. But something tells me that we either get a running back or a lineman with our first pick in the draft this year. I just know it. We always seem to alternate with it because I don't want to say we always do it because we got defensive players. We always kind of go defense first. But now I'm going to say we go offense this time. I feel like that we're going to be kind of settled with the defense that we have. Not saying that we're going to fix it up, but I feel like this year we're going to go offense with our first pick.
I bet you guys go tight end for real. I could see.
Yeah.
I could see Pittsburgh picking a tight end.
Yeah, I can. I can see us going tight end, but at the same time, we just got Ebron, and we just and
Oh, that's right. You guys did
yeah.
just sign Eric Ebron.
yeah,
didn't you?
we just got Ebron. So
Well,
I
that
don't know what
changes it up.
that-
Maybe you go O line
Yeah.
in.
I don't know what that means for Vance McDonald personally, but I know that we
Dude,
just
you
got
could
rid of
dangle
Nick
him
Van
in the
Nett.
trade market because
Yeah,
he's
we-
not
yeah,
a
we
bad
just-
tight end.
Yeah, we just got rid of Nick Van Nett, so I don't know what that means for Vance McDonald personally. But for me, if you ask me, we need to move on from Vance. You know, he's another one that's injury prone. He's another one that can't stay on the field. And,
Dude, and he.
yeah.
I hate to say it still, but he doesn't block good.
oh, I was just going to say that he's terrible at blocking.
He's.
I
Dude, he's
can't.
awful.
I can't tell you how many times that there was. I can't tell you how many times whoever our quarterback was over the past couple years, whether it was Ben, Mason, Duck, whoever it was, I can't tell you how many times the O-line let up so many easy sacks to Big Ben because Vance can't block.
Dude, I've seen Roethlisberger in the last 3 years that O line has slipped. It has.
it
I've
definitely
dude,
has.
I saw him get smoked a couple of times. And
I
then-
know that's really something that a lot of people kind of sleep on with us because they still like to think that our O line is still on the same level it was in
It's
16.
definitely dropped. It has.
It is definitely dropped, and now with Ramon Foster retiring, and BJ Finney, we just lost BJ Finney too.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
Yep.
two big holes right there. But I mean, we kind of made up for it with getting Stefan Wisniewski last week. But my God, this O line definitely.
I think you
needs
guys got to
an
start
overhaul.
rebuilding the O. I think you got to start going younger in the O line because Wisniewski is not going to be
Exactly.
around for much longer.
Exactly, dude. And people say that Villanueva's still our best lineman. I've been saying that dude is overrated for years. I can't tell you how. Yeah, I cannot tell you how.
was in his prime. Villanueva was a really good offensive.
Oh, he
lineman.
was. I'm not denying it. He was a great lineman in his prime, but he's past his prime now. He's definitely not what he used to be. I think he's
you know
easily
what-
the most overrated player on our team.
You know what I think goes first for offensive linemen? You know what I think goes first for the offensive lineman? It's the ability to slide.
Yep.
That's what goes first because the knees, they can't move the way they used to, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So when they
Knees
have
and
to slide to pick up blitz coverage, they're just too slow to do it. And it kills them because it's the knees, man. Like you got to think 305 to 325 pound dudes can only, they only hold up for so long. And that slide is what goes first. They can run block older offensive line can run block just fine, but when it comes to like sliding and picking up blitz coverage, and like zone blocking, older offensive linemen have that's what gets them. It's the zone blocking when they have to slide down the line because they're just not fast enough to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Or trying to pick up one of those young speed rushers off the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Them getting beat clean by one of these guys that can bend and go. Like a Chase Young, like a Bosa, those kind of guys. Those elite pass rushers.
Yeah, where they line up in like a 6 technique off the outside shoulder.
Yeah, or a wide 9.
Yeah.
Wide, and just toe in and go.
Yeah. Where they go, yeah. Yep.
That's right.
It's if they're if they're lined up head up or like you said, coach, like a wide 9 and they're off the outside shoulder, they're too young and too fast.
They're better athletes. That's the bottom line too.
I mean, dude, look at Bosa. Have you seen when Bosa wants to bull rush somebody? There's no left tackle in the league that's gonna stop that dude.
Well, look at Bosa. Look at like Donald, Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
I know he plays on the inside, but when he wants to go, he can freaking push a guard into a quarterback's lap.
Yeah. And it's like you look at some of these dudes and they're like, they're like 295 to 325. Dude, they shouldn't be as quick as they are. Like
Yeah.
that's what Vince Wilfork was my favorite Patriot, one of my favorite Patriots of all time.
Yeah.
But what did everybody say about him? Anybody who's
big.
ever played against him, he was a nose tackle. And they say his ability to slide from one end of the line down to the, from his nose tackle position down to a wide 9, he can slide down the line and make a tackle. Like they said, a 325-pound dude should not move that fast, should not be that quick.
Absolutely. That's kind of like what you and I were talking about last night, Bobby, with Jerome Bettis. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't see a 250-pound guy in the backfield like that, just like be like an absolute wrecking ball across midfield. And you got all these guys just,
Don't
it's
tell
not-
any Patriot
yeah, it's
fans,
not
but
even like
he's one of my all-time favorite running
Yeah,
backs.
it's
I freaking love the bus.
I know, me too, man. It's like it's not even like he's juking or anything. He was like killing those guys. He had one of the
There was no
nastiest
juke. There was no
Yeah.
juke. It was power eye, and we're running right at you with a fullback
and
in front of him.
on top of that, he had one of the nastiest stiff arms I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, he's definitely sunned a couple of people with that thing.
Yeah,
No
when
doubt.
you got stiff armed by Bettis, you felt it, dude.
Let me ask you this, Steele. And this
Yeah,
just-
what's up?
I saw this the other day. Y'all got another Watt brother, Derek.
Yeah, Derek, we got him.
So JJ coming?
Well, here's the thing. I Coach, if you check out my channel, I made a whole video on that actually about a week ago or so. And that video, first of all, that video blew the hell up. It's at over 9,000 views. Oh my God.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So yeah, I was not expecting that at all. But yeah, in order for us to get JJ Watt, here's what needs to happen. We obviously have to lose a lot of draft capital in order for it to happen.
Dude, you'd have to give up so much.
We have to give up a lot of draft capital. But at the same time, I think we could at least make an offer that Bill O'Brien would at least bite at in order for it to happen, because I'm not saying trade away Bud Dupree because we just tagged him. But at the same time, I think draft picks, a couple of one or two offensive players, and I don't know. I think that would suffice it for JJ. So it's definitely plausible that he can land up in Pittsburgh and, have the trifecta there. I just don't think it's going to happen because A, we don't have the money for it. And B, I mean, you got to figure it's just really draft consuming is what that move would be. I would love for it to happen. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it's going to happen.
JJ's thing right now is he has to stay healthy.
Yeah, that's another thing. JJ,
You know what
JJ's
worries me
another
about JJ Watt? That he could be the next Rob Gronkowski. The injuries just
Oh,
force
he
him to
could.
retire early.
He could.
Mhm. 'Cause
So
he's
that's
made
why,
it-
that's why I actually am kind of relieved that he wouldn't come to us, because I feel like we just give all that draft capital and all that players up and all that money up for nothing, because like he gets injured, he could possibly retire. So it's like, oh, we gave all that up for nothing. It'd be a waste of money.
No doubt. And
Yeah.
and I was going to jokingly say, you're talking about Bill O'Brien, the same guy who gave up Hop for David Johnson.
Yeah.
The best receiver in the league for a guy that's probably on the other side of his career.
I still can't believe that trade.
Oh,
It's coming up on what, 2 weeks since that trade happened. I still can't
Mhm.
believe that trade.
as a Titans fan, I love it because DeAndre
Well, yeah,
Hopkins.
obviously you'd love it, but as a football fan,
Mhm.
it's like, what the hell were they thinking? Like, you have arguably the best receiver in the game. In my opinion, he's the best receiver in the game right now.
Mhm.
Debatable for a top 5 player in the league. and you give him up for a running back who's past his prime. I just can't wrap my mind around that. Like, what goes on through his head?
That he's untouchable. That he just
I
got
know.
that GM spot, and that he can't be fired. And I was talking to Butcher. What was it, Butcher? About 2-3 weeks ago.
Probably like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and saying, for a long time, Bud Adams was the most hated man in Houston, and Bill O'Brien said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I saw when that trade happened. I saw on NFL memes they had a picture of Bill O'Brien in the press conference, and at the top it said, "If coronavirus was a GM."
You know what? At least people haven't lost like their sense of humor through all this, because some of the memes have been freaking epic.
I know they have been.
The best one I've seen was a guy at a bar says, "I would like a Corona, no virus."
I know. One of my favorite ones has to be like they have the playoff logo there, and then at the top it says social distancing, and it has the Browns logo on the other side.
The Super Bowl trophy, and then that one's hilarious. I have seen that one.
I thought
Yeah,
it
they
was
got. Yeah, and then they got the Cowboys logo for that. It said social distancing, remain 24 years apart.
it's now the Cowboys re-signed Amari, right? But it was
What's that?
Did the Cowboys re-sign Amari Cooper?
Yeah, 5 for 100.
I was about to
5
say,
for 100.
It was a ridiculous amount, wasn't it? Though, golly, $100 million.
But Dak still didn't get paid yet. I don't think, did he?
But see,
No.
I think they're hesitant to give Dak over 30 because is Dak a very good quarterback? Yes, he is. Is he in the top 12 quarterbacks in the league? Probably top 12, maybe top 15, top
Yeah.
15. Right?
Yeah.
But like I said earlier, dude, once you break that $35 million, plane, those are Super Bowl contender quarterbacks. Is Dak there yet? Is he there yet? No. Is he very good, and has he gotten better at making better decisions and not being stupid with the football? Yes. He's better than most quarterbacks in the league, but he is definitely not an elite quarterback yet. He's not there yet.
Far from it.
Yeah.
And here's the thing,
And I
too.
think that's what Jerry Jones is running into. I think that's why he's not paying him, because he knows he's not an elite level quarterback. That's what elite Russell Wilson gets $35 million. And Dak Prescott, I hate to say it, he's not a good, he's not there yet. He's not on a Russell Wilson level yet. That doesn't mean he's not going to get there, but he's in the top. He's probably in the top 12. But I don't think he's the $35 million quarterback. If I was Jerry Jones, I would put my cap at 33. He's very good though. He's very, very good. He doesn't make a lot of stupid. The best part about Dak is that if it's not there, he'll throw it out of bounds or run it. You know, he's not gonna throw that stupid interception that freaking Jameis Winston would do. He's not gonna do that. He would rather throw the ball out of bounds.
They lost their center too this week. He retired.
Wait, who retired?
The Cowboys center, Frederick.
Oh, that's right. The center they had that very good. Yeah, that's
he
true.
retired. That's that offensive line. 2-3 years ago, you can just plug in the back and you're gonna get 1,500 yards total offense. And that's why Dak was able to do what he did when his rookie year, just because he wasn't getting touched. On top of Zeke being able to run the ball like he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I just like I said, Dak's a good quarterback. He's a solid quarterback. He's he's definitely the best part about Dak is he's going like this, up and up. Like he's making improvements every year, which is what you want to see. the dude was picked in the 4th freaking round, and he's done as good. Like, quarterbacks picked in the 4th round aren't supposed to be as good as Dak Prescott has been. So,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like, you don't get that, but it's
Yeah.
I
thing is,
just
patient-
like.
does Jerry want to be? Because he wants to win.
The only way I would pay Dak Prescott over 30 or $35 million was if he brought him to the NFC title game this year.
Yeah, that's
If-
sensible.
If he got to the NFC title game this year, then I would say, all right, Dak, you're slowly making improvements. We got to the 2nd round in the playoff, first round, first year, you're slowly making improvements. Like, that's a justifiable pay raise. But as of right now, he's not a $35 million guy. He's 32.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, CJ says name 10 better. I mean, Dak's a top 10 quarterback, CJ, so I can't name 10
He's
better.
top 12. He's definitely in the top 12 in the league.
I think he's top 10. But yeah, me personally, I'm naming quarterbacks that I personally think are better than him. Mahomes, Breeze, Wilson. I'd put Brady there. I'd put Rodgers there.
Yep.
I'd put Big Ben, a healthy Big Ben there. And I'd maybe put Carson Wentz there. I'd put Dak at like 7 or 8, in my opinion.
I would. He's 10 to 12. He's definitely in the top the first third of the quarterbacks.
Yeah. No doubt.
Like, dude, would I take Dak over, like, to be honest, Dak's durability, you have to count that in too. I would take Prescott over Wentz simply because Prescott plays and he's not a baby and he can take a hit. Every time you freaking sneeze on Carson Wentz, he's out for, 6 weeks. Like, I want a quarterback who's going to play too, who I can count on. If he does get hit from the blind side, he's going to take his licks and get back up and be able to play. Like, Dak is durable too, so that adds into it too. Like, I would take Dak over Wentz because he's durable.
That's a good point, yeah.
And the dude, like I said, the dude got picked in the 4th freaking round, and he's done. Like, quarterbacks that you pick in the 4th round don't do this well. They're not supposed to.
Yeah, but I gotta say, like, the reason I give the slight nod to Carson Wentz is just because he has to deal with a lot of his receivers dropping easy passes. And for what he worked with at receivers, he did really well. So that's why I would give Wentz a slight nod, but it's really close between the two.
Like, the biggest factor for me is if you're going to be a quarterback in this league, especially nowadays, you have to play. You're the freaking general. You run the show. If you're not on the field, you're useless. If you're not on the field, you're useless. Like, you have to be durable.
Oh, no doubt.
There was times last year where Brady got absolutely demolished because the offensive line was horrid. Like, I mean, dude, like, crushed. Like, he would just get eaten alive from the blind side and wouldn't even see it coming. And, like, there was, like, 3 times last year when I was like, shit, we're done. We're done. He's done. Like, Brady literally just died on the field. And he gets back up and it's like, you have to be durable. And Dak is that. He's a pretty durable quarterback.
Well,
And he's a team guy too. Mm-hmm. He gives credit to everybody else except for himself, which is what you want.
It's the Brett Favre thing,
Yep.
You can play a long time in that league, but you have to play well. If you don't play well, they will replace you.
Yep.
In a heartbeat. In my opinion, I think and this is just my opinion, I think the Cowboys will not win a Super Bowl until Jerry Jones steps down as GM.
I agree 100%.
100% agree with you.
And
Jones has been the problem for freaking years.
Since 95,
absolutely
96, when he took away all the power.
If he would have let Jimmy Johnson just run the show and sit back, dude, that would have been a dynasty like the freaking Patriots have. The Cowboys would have been the Pats if he would. The stupidest decision he ever made was butting heads with Jimmy Johnson and letting him walk.
And Johnson said,
God,
"See ya."
it's haunted them for quarter of a century.
For 20, yeah.
Mhm.
Jimmy Johnson is a brilliant football mind. Brilliant. As a head coach, he was brilliant.
Well, what he was able to do is manage personalities. Because you look at those mid-90s Cowboys, there was a lot.
Of ego.
Or Michael Irvin. But Irvin also played for Jimmy Johnson at Miami, which probably helped that relationship too. But yeah, ego. Lots of ego.
See, so that's one thing I will give. I don't give Mike Tomlin a lot of credit, like, because I'm a Pats fan and
I didn't. I didn't either until.
but I will
this
give
season.
Tomlin this. He held the Killer Bees together as long as he could. The dude might not be like a football mind, but one thing Tomlin can do well is manage egos. Like, he held those Killer Bees together as long as he could before, like, Antonio Brown just got out of control. But, like, that's part of a head coaching job too, is being able to handle all these egos. And I will say this, Tomlin does do that well. He does.
Yeah, he does. And I never really gave Tomlin a whole lot of credit either, because I always thought he benefited from having a Hall of Fame quarterback for 12 years.
Yep.
But when when your franchise quarterback goes down for pretty much the whole season, I say this over and over again, but I can't really help it. When your franchise quarterback goes down for pretty much the whole season, I'm telling you, like 9 out of 10 teams would just tank the season away.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. They would just be like, we got
now
nothing.
It's like, okay, now you got Mason Rudolph coming in. Now you possibly can see Duck Hodges coming in, and God forbid if both of them get injured, you got to deal with Paxton Lynch as your third string quarterback.
Forgot all about him.
Tomlin really showed that he's a defensive-minded head coach this past season, because we won 8 games without Big Ben. We had a top 10 defense in the league, and he really did show his defensive side. And really, if I'm being honest with you, I like Keith Butler, but I'm telling you, I think Tomlin's a better DC than Keith Butler is at this point.
Dude, you guys got to get rid of Fickner.
Can't express it enough. I can't express that enough.
Dude, you guys should have fired him yesterday.
We should have fired him right after that Browns game.
His offense legitimately makes no sense at all. None.
I know. I think I said it last week in my stream. He makes offense look so hard. I mean, okay,
even
so
like a simple 2nd and 3 looks difficult.
Here's what. Yeah, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with Randy Fickner, here's Randy Fickner's play scheme with us, if you can call it that, because he was our quarterback's coach ever since Tomlin was there. We promoted him after we let Todd Haley go.
Yep.
So you have a situation like 3rd and 1. Common sense says, just hand it off, get the first down. No, what Fickner does, because he's a quarterback's coach, because he's an offensive coordinator, I use that term very loosely, because he's an offensive coordinator. He's going to line up in the shotgun. He's going to go 5 wide, and he's going to chuck the ball down the right side and hope for a touchdown. And then he
put a lot of unnecessary pressure on his receivers too.
Yeah. And then when you have 3rd and 7, he does the exact opposite. You do a freaking draw play on 3rd and 7.
Sometimes
Fickner is an idiot.
sometimes coaches, we get our own way. We try to outthink instead of just letting our dudes go play.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The good ones get out of the way and let their dudes go play.
Yeah. They set their players up. They put their players in the best possible situation.
Yep.
They play to their strengths. Play to your strength.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, believe me, dude. Like, if I thought Fickner could help this team, I'd be like, yeah, give him another year. But no, he's cancer.
So, Coach K, I got a Titans question coming at you.
What's up, man?
Do you think Tannehill can continue the progression that he's made? Do you think so? Because did he make a hell of an improvement over the last 3 quarters of the season? Dude, he played out of his mind the last 11 games.
He was Bear Mariota. I mean,
but the one thing that if I was a Titan fan, the one thing that I would be concerned with is you guys literally just took all the chips that you have and pushed them into the middle of the table, and we're like, "This is it, man. But if he continues to play better and learn and make improvements, I don't see any reason why the Titans can't be back in Super Bowl contention again."
You know, this is where me and Coach Plays kind of disagree. I'm not a big fan of Ryan Tannehill. You know, I'm a Texas A&M fan. You know, I love watching when he was at A&M playing receiver and watching him play quarterback. You know, but and I root for Ryan Tannehill. You know,
Yeah.
I want. He's a good dude. He's a great person. He does great things for the community. But I mean, you're basing the contract off of 11 games. What he showed in Miami was not very good quarterback play. Didn't he get replaced at one time?
He got benched.
Yeah. And so we're going to put our franchise in the hands of a guy who had a really good 11-game stretch.
Yeah. I mean,
Again, to me, we don't need to overpay for Derrick Henry. There's no way. We need to pay him, but we don't need to overpay for him.
Yep.
Tannehill did a good job of making plays when they were there. You know, not what Mariota struggled with was turning the ball over, throwing picks, fumbling the ball.
He would throw that ill-advised pick, try and squeeze it into double coverage, and it would get picked off.
Instead of throwing it away, let our punter punt and make the offense drive 80 yards. You know,
what do you think Ryan Tannehill did to the Pats? If it wasn't there, he just either he would throw it away and dude, your punter killed the Patriots in that game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to me, Tannehill, he won't win a game for you. Yeah. He won't win a game for you. He won't say, "Hey, get on my back. I'm going to win this game," like Mahomes will, or Lamar Jackson, or Drew Brees, or Brady in his prime. He said, "Let's go, get on my back. I'm going to carry this thing." But he won't lose a game for you like Mariota would have.
Yeah.
You know,
because you know what Marcus Mariota did? It's almost like he tried too hard.
Well, he tried to do what he did at Oregon. You know, when they were going that super high-powered offense and he was the fastest guy on the field. You can do that. In the NFL, you can't do that because those defensive ends are just as fast as you.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've said this for years. You want to know why a college-style offense doesn't translate to the NFL? Because there's freaking 315-pound defensive tackles that run as fast as run like 5.2 40s.
Exactly.
That's why you can't do that.
You know, and we've talked about it before. You know, what the Titans do offensively, Ryan Tannehill does not have to go win a game.
Yeah.
Get 4 yards of carry with Henry. You know, if you have to throw it to keep him off balance, throw it to A.J. Brown. You know, let our playmakers go make some plays, then hand the ball off to Henry again.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, it's just the formula, what the Titans figured out in the last 5 weeks of the season when they started getting hot was give the ball to Derrick Henry, Ryan Tannehill throw and play action, let those safeties bite up and throw the deep ball to A.J. Brown, and let him just go be the fastest guy on the field.
One thing that I will give Tannehill a lot of credit for was you didn't see him make a lot of stupid throws.
No
It was-
way.
If the check down running back, if Henry's a check down and he was, and he's the only one open and it's only a 3 or 4 yard gain, he would throw it there. Like Tannehill you didn't see him make a lot of stupid football decisions, which is what you want to, like, especially with that style offense. Just make the right decision. Throw it to the right spot. That's all you want to see out of that quarterback play.
And that's the thing with the Titans. If you ever, and I know you watched the Patriot game with the Titans, and you watched the AFC Championship game, I'm assuming.
Yep.
To me, what hurt the Titans in the AFC Championship game was the Chiefs got the Titans behind the sticks.
Yep.
Second,
they put him in second and long instead of second and short.
Yeah, Titans are second and 7, second and 6. Hell, that's perfect. That's perfect. But you get second and 11, second and 12. Now you're forcing Ryan Tannehill to go throw the football straight, and go make plays with his arm. And the AFC Championship game, the Chiefs, to their credit, they did an awesome job of keeping Tannehill off his.
That's what that second half showed me. They were bringing pressure in Tannehill's face up, like straight up the middle too. It wasn't off the edge. After the half, it was guard to guard and right up the middle.
They get to B gap and forcing the running backs to pick up the extra guy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can see, Deion Lewis he did a lot better job than Henry. And like you were saying, the other day, if we're going to pay Henry, he has to be a 3-down guy.
Mm-hmm.
The coach said it before. If we're going to pay Henry, he has to do a better job pass pro.
Yeah.
He has to.
Dude, he missed I did a little bit of side, dude, he missed one pass pro block, dude, and he missed it bad in that game.
He ducked his head and tried to hit him with his shoulder instead of just squaring up, being 6'3", 250, just squaring up the guy. If you get run over slowly.
But the object is he runs you over, and that gives your quarterback an extra half a second to throw the football.
Yeah, exactly.
So what if you bang into him? If you bang into him, you like take the sacrifice make him hit you instead of hitting the quarterback.
That's what I tell my guys, my young kids all the time in pass pro. If you're going to get beat, if you're going to get run over slowly.
Yeah.
Make him go through you, because that gives us enough time to throw the football.
Well, the problem with the running backs now in the NFL is that they try and take the legs out of these corners, and they're too quick.
Well, yeah, no doubt. And like I said, I'm fingers crossed, Butcher. Fingers crossed, because that's
like me and you have talked about before, dude. It's a big risk.
Yeah.
That contract is a big risk, because that could, if he doesn't progress, which every game it seemed like he made better and better and better decisions, which is great. It means he's learning, he's learning and seeing the field, and you know what I mean. So that's all good stuff.
You get Nick Walker, Vince Young.
Yeah, you have to.
Think of it. That's 3 guys we've picked in the first round that have not panned out for us.
Now, I got a question for both of you, right? What do you think the Pats' record's going to be? How do you think the Patriots are going to do this year? Do you think they'll get double-digit wins, or do you think they're going to struggle?
Let me see something real quick.
I'll be honest, dude. I think they can still get 10 wins just because, Belichick is that great of a head coach. But I don't know. I mean, you don't have Tom Brady now for the first time. You don't have Tom Brady now for the first time. and you're rolling with a brand new quarterback, he's going to have to learn the system. He's
Yep.
going to have to get adjusted to these targets, this offensive line the Pats have. Now, granted, New England's defense is still really good, but I don't know. This time they don't have Brady carrying the team on his back anymore. So I think they can get 10 wins, but my honest prediction for them right now is 9-7.
I would, if they go 11-5 with Jarrett, because according to this, I'll let you. I'll turn it over to you in a sec, Coach K. If they get 11 wins this year, I'll be shocked. If they're gonna roll with Jarrett Stidham, a rookie quarterback playing the NFC West, and with the schedule that they have, if they can get 11 wins this year, I will be thoroughly impressed.
I'll be impressed too. And I'm a freaking Steelers fan.
What do you think, Coach? What do you?
I'm looking at the schedule right now. They're playing 7 teams that won 10 or more games last year.
Yeah.
Now, granted, the Texans are going to take a step back because of the Falcons, but Deshaun Watson is still a good quarterback. Jared Goff, I think that's going to be a toss up. Arizona's going to be better just because Cliff Kingsbury knows how to use his guys and get the ball, and he's going to find different ways to get Hopkins the ball. You know, Miami, New York, the Jets, the Dolphins. Just depends. The Bills, you know, like you said, you know, the Bills, they're what? How close were they to beating y'all last year?
Dude, it was they were within it was like for both games it was single digits. Like it was close.
I think 8-8. Maybe
I'm telling you,
8 wins.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards 8, and I'm saying they can take care of, you know, just looking at it. I think they can take care of Denver, maybe Arizona, maybe the Chargers, maybe Oakland. You know.
Dude, it's a tough schedule this year. They're playing like 9 teams that won over 10 games, I think.
The Dolphins are probably gonna have a rookie quarterback. You know.
Yeah.
Jets. I'm still not sold on.
But what if that quarterback is Joe Burrow
or Tua?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's both of those guys. Both of those guys are NFL ready, so it's.
No doubt.
For the first time in like 16 years, the AFC East is actually going to mean something.
1 second, and this is gonna tick the coach plays off. I know it will.
Coach plays probably asleep.
Yeah.
Where you at, Coach? What does it say?
Tank for Trevor. I hope it doesn't happen because it would piss me off so bad if the freaking pass gets
tinfoil hat theory, right? Tinfoil. So for everybody in the chat, strap your tinfoil hats on because here we go, right? What if the Patriots just rolled with Stidham and they did as good as they could, and they, you know, it's basic. They've made a lot of moves where it's, you know, they've made a lot of moves where they just let a lot of guys walk, you know, and if they don't make any moves and pick up any more guys, and they just kind of roll with the squad they have and go with the punches. I mean, let's say they win 6 games, you know,
and trade up.
And they trade up to get in Lawrence or Trevor Lawrence or Deshaun Watson ends up in a Patriot uniform. So it's like, would Pats Nation sacrifice 1 year of mediocrity for the next 8 to be spectacular again?
how grumpy will Belichick be?
And here's the thing. That would be the most Bill Belichick mad scientist batshit crazy move ever. But it's like in the Bill Belichick like mad scientist realm of things, I could see it happening.
But to me, Belichick's too freaking competitive to let that happen. Like, you thought he was grumpy when they're winning? When they get beat? and you know this better than I do, Bobby. I mean, I'm sure Belichick will be not very good with the media if they just tank and lose, and he'll be extra grumpy.
Oh, no, because he'll probably be like pulling him aside and be like, I have a plan. Just shut up and let me do what I do.
But how will the Boston media? I know those fans in
Boston. Dude, the Boston media are like sharks. Dude, they are sharks. It's bad.
The blood.
Yeah.
Shark blood, man.
It's bad, dude.
When the Red Sox, they get on like a 4-game losing streak, they're calling for the manager's head.
Dude, New York and Boston are like the media in those towns. They're brutal. Like they are brutal. They call you for it's in Boston. It's because we've been so successful for so long. It's what have you done for me lately? They don't. The expectations are dude. They're up here.
Have you won a title? If you ever won a title, we don't need you.
With the Patriots, it's Super Bowl or bust. If they go 9-7, like 50% of Pat's Nation is going to lose their freaking minds.
And they will call for Bill Belichick's head, being emotional, not thinking.
And I want to speak to all of Pat's. I want to speak to all of Pat's Nation when I say this, right? I want to speak to all of Patriot Nation when I say this. You guys, Robert Kraft has conveniently made it seem and directed all the flake towards Bill Belichick. It's Kraft's money. Don't get it twisted. If Kraft wanted Belichick to sign Brady, he would have signed Brady. Kraft wants Belichick to look like the bad guy. If you want to direct blame for Brady not being here, direct it towards the ownership. Don't blame Brady. Don't blame Bill. Blame the ownership, because Robert Kraft could have said, I want Brady here for the final 2 years of his contract. They could have done that. It might have handicapped them for a little bit, but they could have done it. So Pat's Nation, if you want somebody to blame, it's not Belichick. The media and Robert Kraft want you to think Belichick's the bad guy. It's the ownership.
Yep.
Because ultimately, it's their money.
Yeah,
That's right. Well, hey, listen, I'm going to go check on Al for the night. I'm getting tired here. Thanks for having me on,
take
man.
it easy, Still.
Yeah.
We good.
All right, Coach K, you take care, buddy, okay?
I am
Yes,
going
sir.
to finish this beer and then check up out of here, but there's still some left, so.
There you go. To me, it's like Bud Adams drafting Vince Young.
Yep.
Jeff Fisher did not want to draft Vince Young, but Bud Adams, it's his money, and said, we're drafting Vince Young. And that would,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's ultimately it's ownership. Like, don't get it twisted. Don't let the media direct you. Like, it's ownership. They make all the damn decisions.
the good owners get out of the way.
Yeah.
They let the football guys do the football things. The good ones. The bad ones,
I saw the writing on the wall. I saw the writing on the wall as soon as it was announced that Kraft is stepping away from this decision and he's leaving it up to Belichick. I was like, well, as soon as that came out, I was like, I don't know if Brady has the balls to give Bill the finger and take a risk on his own, because that's what it is. It's giving Bill the finger and saying, well, you're not going to pay me? I'm out of here. Like, see you later. Mm-hmm. I didn't think Brady had the guts to do that. I really didn't. Because he's got the best coach in freaking history Like,
well, Brady's always been a good soldier too.
yeah,
I mean, he's taken team friendly deals to get more help around him to win
over and over and over.
Mhm.
And I kind of feel for Brady. It's like, dude, you picked the wrong time in your career to ask for a raise. If there was one time in his career he should have asked for a raise, or if he deserved one, they should have backed the Brinks truck up after he beat the Falcons. After they won that Super Bowl from 28-3 down. By the way, there might or might not be a celebratory video on 328 tomorrow, gloating about that victory and making fun of the Falcon fans. So there might or might not be a video coming out about that.
I remember watching that game at a buddy's house, and when the Falcons do not run the football to kick the field goal, we looked at each other and said, "It's over. The Pats are going to win." Because the Falcons did everything not to lose the game instead of trying to win it.
When I knew we were gonna win that game when they knocked him out of field goal range. When they knocked him out of field goal range with the sack to Matt Ryan, I was like, it's over. It's done.
Instead of just running the football,
yeah,
keep the clock going.
Devontae Freeman was eating the Patriots alive, and for some unknown stupid reason, they just went away from him.
Coaches trying to outthink each other.
See, that's the difference between a good coach and a bad coach. Vrabel saw that Derrick Henry was eating the Patriots alive, and what did he do? Feed that man. Give that man the damn ball. Feed him. Let him. If they can't stop him, we'll give it to him 25, 30 times a game.
I'll be honest with you. My favorite one was the punt. He let about a minute run off the clock. You could see Belichick getting, the more delay games are happening, the more pissed off he's getting because he knows what Vrabel's doing.
Yeah.
Like Vrabel's looking at Bill just smiling and laughing because he outwitted the master on that one.
Well, the one thing Vrabel didn't do was he didn't let the Patriot mystique get the best of him. He knew what to do. He knew the defensive line was weak. He knew the linebackers. The linebackers, they had trouble. They're not, you know what I mean? He knew that team inside and out. He knew how Bill does stuff, and he wasn't afraid. He's like, if we got to run the post game conference said everything. He said if we had to run the ball 45 times, we were going to run the ball 45 times.
Well, my favorite quote last year was Shanahan at San Fran. You only threw the ball 5 times. Why? The run game was working.
Yeah.
Don't stop doing something that's working.
But see, that's the Patriots rely so much on that mystique that like people go into Foxborough and they lose their freaking minds.
Well, to me, it's like the Yankees. You walk in the Yankee Stadium, you see all the banners hanging.
Yeah.
You walk into the Garden, you see all the banners hanging. You walk into Alabama and you see all those national championships that they display very proudly because
all stacked up.
It's a mental game. You get beat before you kick off the ball, before you tip off the ball, before the first pitch, a lot of times against those teams.
Yeah.
Because the reputation of winning, and that's what winning does. When the Astros beat the Yankees in 2017, granted Dallas Keuchel was the Yankee killer that year. I mean, it never failed. Anytime you played the Yankees, the Astros won. But Keuchel had the Yankees number that year. But the Stros did not allow the Yankees the mystique to get the best of them. Now, granted, there may be some other stuff that went on too, but we're not going to. Oh, by the way, Bobby, did anything ever come of the Red Sox deal? Have they ever?
It's kind of funny because they've conveniently delayed that judgment because of the coronavirus.
I'm going to be pissed if the MLB
if nothing comes out of it.
Yes.
Dude,
I will be-
Astros fans, if no punishment is dished out to the Red Sox, Astros fans should lose their freaking minds.
1 second, Bobby. I got something for you.
Like they should, because the Red Sox are just as guilty as the Astros are in the cheating scandal. They are. They should lose their freaking minds. Because I think this is, to be honest, Coach, I think this is a convenient little delay. Because I don't think they want to I don't think they really want to punish the Red Sox. To be honest, I don't think they want to punish them. But you know what I mean. It's. I don't think they want to punish the Red Sox. I really don't.
I hate going tinfoil hat theory.
Because you guys, dude, the Astros got it, they got hammered for cheating.
Let's see. I know we lost our 20 first round pick. I know we lost our. I think we got like.
Didn't you guys get like a $5 million fine too?
$5 million fine, and we lost like 2 years in a row. I think we lost first round picks. I think. I don't know that, but I think, I hate going tinfoil hat. You want to say, well, because the Boston Red Sox are these blue bloods, that MLB.
Dude, it's because they're the Boston Red Sox. Let's be honest.
Because let's be honest, the Astros aren't supposed to win.
Mm-hmm.
They're in. I don't want to say small market, but I mean,
dude, the Red Sox are one of like, I'm on board with you. I know, I'm on board with you. It's because it's kind of like one of those things. It's not what you know, it's who you know. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I hate doing that. I hate going tinfoil hat theory because I would hope the MLB would be fair and just and
do it the same. Yeah. Because to be honest, the Red Sox should get just as much punishment as the Astros.
And here's what people.
It bugs me too. It's like, come on, dude. Like, you really had to cheat. Like, you really had to do that.
It's like I talked about in the chat. Just be sincere.
Yeah.
In that press conference, what pissed people off was Jose Altuve, Correa, and Bregman gave a half-hearted apology, and the guy that was there for 2 weeks was more sincere and felt bad about what the organization did than the players who were involved. Now, Bregman could care less. I think Bregman.
That Bregman dude, he pissed me off. It's like, dude, you know, just like all the Red Sox players, they know that they're in the wrong. Like, just admit it and move on.
The thing with Bregman, if you ever watch him play, he's the guy who will bat flip or hit a home run and just stare the pitcher down.
Yeah.
Like, he does not. If you don't like him, he does not care.
Yeah.
He didn't play baseball. Now, a guy like Jose Altuve, who is, to me, he was probably the most likable guy in the MLB. For him to get booed is going to be weird for him because he's used to, being the fan favorite to anyone because, he's 5'6", 5'7", and can hit the ball a country mile.
If the Red Sox get no punishment, if I was a Houston Astro fan, I would be pissed.
And trust me, Bobby, I will be freaking. I may have to break out a rant video
because you know damn well the Red Sox already know what the deal is. They're just not releasing it any. Dude, they already know. I could almost guarantee you that the league has been in contact with the Red Sox organization, and they probably already know what the punishment is. They just haven't released it publicly. There's no way an investigation takes this friggin' long. There's no way. The Red Sox already know what's coming their way. Yeah. They already do.
Crawford, the owner of the Astros, he didn't have to fire the GM. He didn't have to fire the manager.
Yeah.
He chose to because he knew it would make the process a lot easier. Yeah, the guy they brought in, I don't know much about him. I just know he's a really respected guy in baseball, and he's
Yeah.
been doing it a long time. What I liked about our old manager, I cannot freaking remember his name. Holy crap! Sorry about that, Butcher. I cannot remember his AJ Hinch. AJ Hinch. Yeah. Thing with Hinch was, you know, he was kind of like Bregman to me. If you liked him, great. If you didn't like him, he really didn't care. He's going to manage the way he's managing. He's going to shift, and he's going to play small ball, and he's going to do what he does. I just want to, like I said, but the Astros are still, they're still in the top 3 in the AL. This year.
No, dude. When it
And I
comes to
think it's
talent
good.
of roster, they're top 5 easy.
And I think it's going to be the Astros, Yankees, and the ALCS again. For the, what is that? 3rd time in 4
Yeah.
years? Or did we play the Red Sox in the ALCS 1 year?
I think you played the Sox. I think it was the Sox.
17 was the Sox, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
18 and 19 were the Yankees. Crap, I can't remember. I think it's going to be the Astros, Yankees, ALCS. And I think the Yankees will take it, and I think the Dodgers will win the World Series. Because the Dodgers have gone all in this year.
I personally think it's going to be Dodgers and Yankees in the series. I think the Astros will fight because they still have a solid roster. I think now that like they've got rid of all the advantages for like they're going to be watching it like a hawk now. I think the Dodgers I think it's going to be Dodgers Yankees.
Well, losing Garrett Cole to the Yankees doesn't help. You know, losing an ace like that.
I'm surprised you guys actually let him go.
I was not very happy when he walked. But I think the problem was we had to still pay Altuve, Bregman, Correa.
Yeah, you guys had a lot of people that you needed to pay.
Yes, we had we still have Verlander on the books. And what made me upset about that deal was we gave up a lot of prospects for Cole for basically, 2 years?
Yeah.
Essentially.
It was like a 2-year rental.
Yeah. And you hope you would you can win a World Series, get a championship, and hopefully the championship would let Garrett Cole stay in Houston, knowing he could probably win another championship with Houston.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, and I remember 2005 with the Killer Bees and got swept by the Sox. You know, remember watching that team. Then from 2006 to 2014, the Astros sucked. Like, they were unwatchable. They were so bad for so long. And so, you know, I'm going to enjoy this ride we're on right now, but Twins, Yankees, ALCS, I could see that. Twins are going to be pretty good, I think. I think the Yanks are going to the ALCS. Let me ask you this, Butcher. Are the Sox going to take a step back with losing Mookie Betts and?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm thinking. I mean, I don't know what you think, but I'm thinking 85, 90 wins.
Mm-hmm. Still making playoffs.
They'll probably. What's up, Brendan Rodgers? What's up, man? He says Twins and Yankees. That's an interesting thing. The Twins are still young though, dude. They got a lot of the Twins got a lot of learning to do.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a good roster? Yeah, they definitely do.
It all comes down to pitching. Starting pitching, relief pitching.
I think the Astros will fight because I think they still do have a solid roster.
Mhm.
I just think this is the Dodgers have tried and come close for so long.
How many years has it been?
It's been
made
like
the-
4 years now that they've just come so close to it. I think they're finally going to get in, and I think this time. See, this pisses me off too because the Yankees, they're getting all this extra time to get these guys back and healthy. You know what I mean? All the injuries that they've had in the preseason, and they're getting all this extra time to get these guys, to get these guys back and healthy. Brendan Rodgers, that's true. They did add Donaldson. That's very true.
He's a dude. He is a stud. I want
There's a young kid. Correct me if I'm wrong, Coach. Isn't there a young kid? Is it A&M or is it Texas or somewhere down in this? There's a kid coming out of the Southwest that's supposed to be like a phenomenon for baseball. I think.
Is he in college right now? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh, Asa Lacy. He's a pitcher for Texas A&M.
Yeah.
He's a top 5 prospect.
That's what. Yeah, like I remember. Yeah,
He's a lefty that can throw in the mid 90s, and
they were comparing him to the comparisons that they were making were because they ramped his college career up into the comparisons that they were making with this kid was ridiculous.
Asa Lacy's a dude. I mean, and as a Texan, I was mad the college baseball got canceled because I wanted to see him and see his progression. Because last year, he was our Saturday. No, he was our Friday dude. Our Friday night starter. And this year he got moved to the Saturday slot. And but he is a dude. I mean, like I said, he's a lefty.
Yeah, they were saying he was they were a bunch of MLB scouts were saying he's top 8. He's a dude.
They in the college baseball guys had him top 5. He's a top 5 prospect in the nation.
Can he throw mid 90s?
Yes, and he's a lefty on top of that. He's a lefty that can throw in the mid 90s, and he has a freaking curve that is just nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, as an A&M fan watching him, I mean, he was freaking awesome, and I'm excited to see where he goes because he is going to be a dude.
Isn't there another really good pitcher out of Rice too? I think there's two. I remember reading some. There's 2 really good pitchers coming out of this upcoming.
Rice is one of those programs. They've always had a pretty solid baseball program.
Yeah.
Everything else for Rice isn't usually very good, but their baseball is usually freaking faulty.
Brayton says he may go to the Mets.
I can see that. I mean, like I said, Asa Lacy but Asa Lacy's a dude. Again, I'm a Texas A&M fan, so I'm a little, but my maroon sunglasses are on. But
no, but they've. I remember reading something, and they said this kid is they were these baseball scouts were thoroughly impressed with this kid, and they were tracking the trajectory, and they were if he keeps going on the trajectory, they were dude, he could the speed and the off speed stuff and just the they said they were comparing him to his off speed, his curve could be as good as Pedro's. It could be Pedro Martinez level curve.
And again, I know I've said this, a lefty doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, which lefty that you can get in the mid upper 90s, shoot. And here's the great thing with him. The head coach of Texas A&M, Rob Childress, he's a pitching coach. That's what he specializes in is developing pitchers.
So I was just gonna say, so the kid's only gonna get better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I bet he declares. I bet he
Isn't
I mean,
it?
he's gonna
He's a
pay.
junior, right?
Yes.
Junior, right? Yeah.
Mhm. But I mean, who's the guy for the Cubs? The pitcher. Gosh. He went to A&M, and again, kind of that same deal. Just a dude,
Yeah.
just a grinder. I mean, just will grind you out and just. But yeah, Asa Lacy. Texas Tech has a pitcher that's pretty freaking good. Rice has one.
Dude, the Southwest is just the teams in the Southwest have just punched out pitchers like.
Well, you
like-
know why though? It doesn't get below 60.
Yeah.
90% of the time, it's 50 or above, and you can work. And you can go outside and develop. I mean, think about the quarterbacks. Where are your really good quarterbacks come out of?
The South.
Texas, California, Florida.
Yeah, the
Georgia.
South. Yep.
The South, yeah. Where it's not, 15
But see,
degrees
that's why, like, dude, why do you think the college football in Boston, like, in the Northeast, like, dude, if you drew a line and split the country in half, it would be interesting to see, like, how many, like, top 10 quality, sports play, whether it's baseball, football, basketball, like, dude, the South is ideal for football and baseball because y'all can play it year round.
Doesn't get cold. I mean, we got kids in the high school I go to that once football season's over, they go play basketball or whatever. But as soon as the summer starts, they're going to, 7-on-7 camps, and even during like basketball, I know guys that had worked with some quarterback guys, and they threw during December because it got to about 40s, 30s in December. So like, from basically August to late November, you can go, and from about February to late February to August, basically, is you can work outside.
Yeah.
I mean, but I can
tell you one thing, dude, if I ever hit the lottery, I am getting the hell out of the Northeast. I don't ever want to see snow again if I ever hit the lottery.
I'm the opposite. When we get snow down here, it's like I get a little giddy because I just don't see it very often. And so it's like,
Oh, dude, you don't need to get giddy. I see enough of it all the time.
Here's the bad thing.
Screw that white stuff that falls from the sky.
Here's the bad thing down here. People don't know how to freaking drive in it. Oh,
That is also very true. That is also very true.
When it snows, people just like go full because they think their 4x4 pickup truck can save them from the ice.
Yeah.
And so they're going 70 down a road, and there's black ice. And they think they're in that 4x4. They'll be good to go. But yeah, I mean, looking at it football wise,
dude, I've been up in so my girl's family lives up in northern Maine, and when I say northern Maine, I mean northern. Like you're about 30 minutes from the Canadian border, like northern Maine. Right.
Stephen King writes all his books at, and
it'll snow 36 inches in like a day up there.
Yeah. Forget that, man.
Like their normal normal snowstorms are like 30 plus inches. So imagine like 12 hours. Imagine in 12 hours they're like 3 feet of snow gets dumped on you. Yeah. It's snowing like 3 inches a freaking hour.
I lived north of Lubbock for my first 2 years of coaching, and both years we had a bad snowstorm, and my butt only had a spade shovel, a snow shovel. So I had to figure out real quick how to dig myself out and make sure I could do all that stuff. But I mean, it's crazy. But yeah, I agree, Butcher. Like football wise, like look, Ohio State, Penn State, and Wisconsin are really In
The
terms of
only
college,
ones that the perennial powerhouses that come out of the north.
Notre Dame, they're the blue bloods.
Yeah.
Again on occasion, but
But
a
how
lot-
many dude that's some you the South has it good because they it's a year-round affair down there.
Yeah,
And I
Oh, yeah.
will say, before one of my bucket list items is I want to go to a college game, whether it's in Texas, whether it's in Louisiana,
Dude.
like
it's fun.
it's from what I've heard, it's a freaking adventure.
It is fun. Again, I went to Kyle Field the year after I graduated high school with 5 buddies of mine. We drove down to College Station and watched them play Tech, and it was 75,000, and that was the first college game I've ever been to, and it was freaking awesome. Like, I loved it. Butcher, if you ever get a chance to, I would highly recommend go and see. And I would personally, Auburn, Alabama, LSU. One of those.
Dude, like I said, it's on a bucket list. But see, I want to see a rivalry game. I want to see A&M and Texas play each other. I want to see. I want to see LSU Auburn. I want to see a rivalry game.
The Iron Bowl, Auburn, Alabama, would be a good one. Florida, Georgia would be another good one.
Because there's one thing that I've realized, because my cousins live in Arizona, right? And they're like, dude, you don't understand. The South, it's you don't understand. Rivalry games are rivalry games. We hate each other down here. You don't understand, dude.
Don't get caught with the wrong color shirt on. You thought the Boston fans were bad.
But it's definitely a bucket list item because it's the college stadiums. My cousin, they have season tickets to ASU.
Oh, nice! That's awesome.
So they're like, dude, it's you don't understand. It's a freaking experience. To go to one of those games, it's an experience.
The ASU stadium is small compared to some of the stadiums in the Southeastern Conference.
My girlfriend's father has gone to I want to say I think it was Notre Dame, Ohio State when they played each other, and they were it was in the Ohio. I think it was in the Horseshoe, and they were dude, it's 100,000 fans. It's unfathomable the amount of fans that are there.
See, I want to go to Kyle A&M, go to Kyle Field because I've been before they remodeled it. Now it holds 106,000.
Holy what?
It's the biggest stadium in the Southeastern Conference. It's the second or third biggest stadium in college football. And
wait,
now, I would
106,000 fans? Dude, that is insane.
Now, do they sell it out? No. They report that they sell out, but
still, even if it's 85,000, that's 80 or 90,000.
Like I said, I went to the Tech game when I was 20, and it was 73,000. I mean, it was freaking awesome.
Part of the reason I want to go to I've been to Dallas, and I've been to I want to say San Antonio, but just as only for a half a day each and then gone. Dude, I got to get me some Texas style barbecue in a hurry.
Dude, Salt Lick, it's outside of Austin, one of the better places. There's one in Lockhart. That's a really good place. Cooper's.
Because everybody tells me, my cousins live in Arizona, and they say, dude, nobody in the U.S. does barbecue better than Texas.
And here's the thing about Central Texas, South Central Texas, so like the San Antonio, Austin area,
Yeah.
you can throw a rock at a barbecue place, and as the rock is skipping, it's hitting other good barbecue places. I mean, barbecue in that area is you can, because here's the good thing: you can go to those little towns, these little German towns,
Yeah.
area, and they have meat markets, and those meat markets sell barbecue, and some of the best barbecue I've ever had are in those small town meat
From
markets.
them little like sideshow little towns, right?
Yeah. Yes, just like those little towns outside of Austin, outside of San Antonio, these German towns with these meat markets, and some of the best barbecue I've ever
Because
had.
we did barbecue in Arizona and it was good, but all like them dudes that we sat next to and talked to, they're like, dude, you want barbecue? You go to like the San Antonio area of Texas, and then the suburb.
Austin, yeah. I wouldn't want to stay in Austin. That's just me personally, because Austin's a little bit too weird for me. But there's some dang good barbecue butcher in that area.
I'm telling you, if the channel ever gets big enough, we're taking this on like a cross country tour. I'm gonna rent me an RV and I'm just gonna go across the country in that some bitch.
You know, it was funny this summer before this Corona crap hit. I was going to go to Atlanta for a couple days ago to College Football Hall of Fame.
No, I've heard that's a cool spot. I've heard that's pretty cool
because it's right there by the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yeah.
It's all that area in downtown Atlanta. You know, is all that college football stuff. But I want to go just because I want to go to there and I want to go to Canton. I've never been to Canton, and I want to go to Atlanta for the College Football Hall of Fame. Excuse me. But yeah, man, it was before the Corona crap hit. I was looking at tickets, trying to figure out when I can go.
Dude, it's insane now. Have you seen like the ticket prices now? Like airlines are freaking desperate.
A coaching buddy of mine, his brother-in-law and sister-in-law got first class tickets round trip to Hawaii for $2,100.
Yeah.
I mean, usually those tickets cost $4,000. It's $2,100 to the
dude, tickets to Florida, round trip tickets to Florida are like $66 for a round trip.
Yeah. I was looking at my sister lives in Washington State and she's moving back to Texas, so I was looking at going and helping her drive back. $164 round trip. Or no, yeah, it was about $164 from where I was to Seattle. But I mean, the airlines are getting.
Dude, they're so they're desperate, and nobody's staying in the hotels either. Like Vegas, have you seen what the Vegas Strip looks like, dude? It's a ghost town.
Yeah, you know, I was looking at
the hotels that are still open in Vegas. They're literally selling rooms for like $45 or $65 a night. It's ridiculous.
You know, I was looking at I was listening to something today. I can't remember who it was, and they were talking about like the Corona stuff, and they're talking about the graph and all this stuff going on. Now, obviously, you know, those guys usually report what's the worst outcome that could happen.
Yeah,
you know, they always report the worst. Anyway, and what this guy was saying was, you know, the U.S., you know, all these hotels are empty. He said the the government is looking into like using some of these hotels as like pop-up
hospitals. Yeah,
yes,
using them as hospitals. All right, hey man, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. This beer running through me.
Oh my goodness! Come on, Butcher.
I gotta start drinking scotch because at least I can last like 4 hours without having to go to the bathroom. But this beer,
sip it. How's that going, Dak? Found any good games? What's good, JD? How are you doing, man? Making it. No doubt, Braden. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Dude, I'm with you. You can tell I got a little sunburnt today. We pretty neat deal. We helped pass out some food to our kids in our community, so it was a pretty good deal on that deal. Got fried, but it's all right. I know if y'all are baseball fans, I know the MLB TV, they've released the 2018-2019 season archives to watch. Ooh.
Okay, I'm back. Ugh.
Holy crap, Butcher. I
Sorry,
heard that one. I heard that one.
That was Taco Bell.
Oof. Tigers fan, that's what I'm talking about.
That was some Taco Bell earlier.
Oof. I can't do Taco Bell.
Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Dude. I cannot do it. Oh, man.
I went there one time like 3 years ago. My buddy had he's like, dude, you gotta. So he got some good bud, and he's like, dude, try this, and I was like, fine, fuck, right. $37 later at Taco Bell.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that's
the lady she's like, oh, that'll be $37.26. I was like, what?
What'd you order? The whole menu?
I basically got like the entire dollar menu and plus like 3 Crunch Wraps. She gave it to me in it was like a mountain of Taco Bell bags on my driver's side seat. I was like, yeah, this should last. It should be okay.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I've ever. Actually, I know I have never done that. Like just drunk ordered.
Dude, how about the sports this year has been insane. It's been ridiculous.
Or the lack of sports, or just
between the Joe Burrow LSU run this year.
I think he can play. I really do, Butcher. But
he's got to be put in the right system, though.
I want to see, because you look at him his junior year, he struggled. Put him with what?
Well, that's because he had no offensive line. They put as soon as they put that wall of an offensive line in front of him. I mean, he had all day to throw, and he could see here's the thing: Burrow sees the field really well, but when he's flushed from the pocket is when when you see problems.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think
he's a pocket guy. If you keep him in the pocket and you you see how he does. He steps to the left, steps to the right. He can slide in the pocket real well, and he can see the field. As long as he gets put in front of a good offensive line, I think he'll be fine.
He reminds me of Russ. A guy that can sit in there, deliver the ball, but if he needs to run, he can run. If stuff breaks down where he needs to escape and just go be an athlete, he can go do that. But I agree. Freaking LSU, I watched him.
They put that brick wall in front of him, and he was fine.
Oh, that offensive line was The offensive line was nasty. I mean, I loved watching them. Now I hate when A&M played against them because Coach O made it a point to
Dude, he
run
was
it.
a character at him. Like,
Coach O.
I loved. Dude, the post games were like the best part for me. I was like, I want to see Coach O. Put him up there.
Coach O. After the game, I can't remember who they played. A&M just got done playing Georgia, and Coach O, he made it a point to mention Texas A&M in his press conference, and basically said, "We coming." And they beat A&M like a freaking drum in Death Valley. I mean,
I remember that game. They took him apart. They took him apart.
They got payback for the 7 overtime game the year before, but it was. I mean, it was.
Well, dude, A&M was doing everything they could to get to Burrow, and they just couldn't get to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm
like that
pretty,
one that the twist. Like there was one play in the third quarter where they had a corner blitz from the right side, and then a twist up front, and it did nothing. Like it was picked up and the twist was run perfect. They were doing everything they could to get to him, and they just couldn't.
Let me mention this one on the Justin Madubuike, the defensive tackle for Texas A&M. He declared for the draft, and I think he will be a dude.
Who I think somebody's going to take earlier than expected is that Randy Moss's son, the tight end from LSU. Thaddeus Moss. I think somebody's going to take him sooner than people think, because they're not. They're saying that he's going to get. I'm pretty sure they're saying he's going to get taken late first, early or mid second. I think somebody could pick him up in the first.
He can. I want to see him. Now he can.
The one knock on him though is he's not fast. He's not fast at all, but he catches everything and he blocks really well.
Neither was Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice wasn't very fast. Chris Carter wasn't very fast.
Yeah.
If you can catch the ball, you can play in the NFL for a long time.
Well, I think the one thing that adds to his kind of draw is that he can block really well.
Mm-hmm.
They say he's a really good run blocker.
See,
that means you don't have to take him off the field. You can leave him on the field when you run the ball.
I don't remember seeing him much. He always played the inside receiver in a trip set at LSU. I don't ever remember seeing him attached to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he was always up in an up position or up off of it.
Now the year before when they were in the I think he was, but again, I don't remember him, being attached. So I want to see when he's asked to be a real tight end and be attached and double team with a tackle.
And put his hand on the ground and actually have to block. Yeah.
Yes. Because
in my opinion, the elite tight ends can stay on the field 3 downs. If they need to put their hand on the ground, they can put their hand on the ground. And that's what made Gronk so good, is that if he needed to block, he could block.
And they go split. If you need to split him out wide, he can go play wide receiver and be a mismatch.
And you know what the thing is, you can Moss, Gronk. They said Gronk wasn't that fast either, but it's what's a tight end? A safety blanket. He's not if he can run good routes, if he can run a good route and he can block good, they'll make it. As long as they catch it. If they that, they say Thaddeus Moss's hands are really good.
They are awesome. I mean, he catches. I don't think he's as good as his dad by any means.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if the Pats made a move. If he fell to them, I could almost see them taking him. I really could, because
Yeah.
they got nothing out of the tight end position last year. Nothing.
And he would be a good one for Stidham. Just again, safety blanket.
Yeah.
Let that little kid just do what he. Now I want to see, Stidham. I don't think he's ever taken a snap under center.
I think he came from an offense that was very shotgun pistol heavy,
Yeah.
like that
Oh, yeah.
kind of heavy. Yeah.
Auburn was in the gun.
Yeah.
Now they did a lot of.
It was a lot of shotgun, a lot of pistol, a lot of like
even
him
at
being
Baylor,
back off the line of scrimmage.
even at Baylor with Art Briles, it was in the gun. When his high school days at Stephenville,
Yeah, but as a quarterback, you got to be able to work from in the gun. I mean, under center, not out of the gun. You have to be able to work from under center. You have to.
and I'm a firm believer in that. I coached. This is my 6th year. My first 5 years, I've always been like, we're in shotgun a lot.
Yeah.
Each year we are under center. We are I team, and I'm a believer that young quarterbacks need to be able to work from under center. They need to be able to take a snap from a center right there.
It's a different game when you have to work from under center too. It is.
Oh yeah. And Thaddeus Mossy will be a good one. I mean, the kid from Notre Dame, I think he's listed.
What the hell's his name again?
I got it right here, Butcher.
The kid from Notre Dame, right? The tight end from Notre Dame, right?
Yes. Yeah, I got it right here because I was looking at Thaddeus. I couldn't remember Thaddeus Moss, what he was. Let's see. Begins with a K. I can't remember the freaking name. I know this is great content right here. Kempt. K-M-E-T. Kempt. Cole Kempt.
Yeah.
K-M-E-T.
Yeah, it's like a weird name, isn't it? It's like, yeah, it's like a weird. It's a weird. The Patriots need a tight end though. They do. It wouldn't shock me at all if they picked a tight end first, because they need one.
Yeah, and their history of Bill, willing just using tight ends, and whoever the quarterback is for the Patriots these next 18 years, if it's Stidham, awesome. If it's Trevor Lawrence, whatever, that will only help those young guys.
If the Pats do for some like evil genius, evil empire reason end up with Lawrence or Deshaun Watson, like, you think the league hates them now? Just wait until something like that happens.
Can you see Deshaun Watson walk from Houston?
He wants out.
I didn't know that.
He's
I did not
mad.
know that.
He's mad that they
They
dude.
traded D-Hop.
How would you feel if you're a quarterback and they literally just traded your number one target away for like a freaking like saltine cracker?
I didn't. I guess I haven't paid much attention. I did not know that. Well, yeah,
They traded Hopkins away. In essence, they basically traded Hopkins away for a 4th-round pick in David Johnson. Like, dude, that's like, you can argue that dude is in the top 3 receivers in the league right now, and you let him go for a 4th and a 4th and a washed-up running back.
And
Billy Johnson, Billy O'Brien, what is wrong with you?
And you could argue D-Hop, he's on his way to being,
Dude,
top.
and now you got Kyler Murray throwing to DeAndre Hopkins.
I'm telling you, man, Cliff Kingsbury, watching him at Tech. And
Dude, it's going to be like OU. It's going to be like Oklahoma. It's going to be like Oklahoma all over again. OU. It's going to be like an Oklahoma-style offense.
Okay, I'm sorry. You confused the crap out of me when you said OU. All right.
Yeah, it's going to be OU. It's going to be like OU 2.0.
Oh yeah, it's what Kingsbury did at Tech and A&M, just getting the ball to his dude and just let him go make plays. I agree. I freaking agree, and it's going to be.
It's literally going to look like an Oklahoma style offense. Like it's going to be running. It's going to be run and gun all day long.
The run and shoot. The old
And
school.
now they. It wouldn't surprise me if they draft a scat back this year.
Well, that's where the league's going. Those versatile backs you can put in the slot. You can
That's
put
what I mean. Think about it. Draft like a Jacobs to put behind, like a Jacobs style running back to put behind Murray, dude. That offense, and then so you draft like a scat back later on in the draft, right? And then like in the second round, they shore up the offensive line. Dude, that team is like the Cardinals are not very far away from competing in that division and making some noise there. You get them a left tackle and a guard, and they're gonna make some damn noise. Because if Kyler Murray has time to do what he does,
he's a dude.
Forget about it.
You always talk about winners. You talk about he's a winner. Kyler Murray's a freaking winner.
Oh, dude, he's got the right attitude for sure, no doubt.
He won 3 state titles in Texas. He did not lose a game in high school, and he did it at the 6A level, which is the highest classification in the state. And I mean, but what Kingsbury, what his shortcoming at Tech is he would never focus on the defense. He would get all these offensive dudes.
Hey,
but
the dude, yeah. I'm telling you, man. So somebody in the chat just said it. The Cardinals are going to be better than the Rams this year. They are.
I can see it.
The Cardinals will be better. I would almost be willing to drop a bet on that the Cardinals are going to be better than the Rams. The Rams are falling. Their stock is falling fast.
Well,
and you know who I want? I want the Patriots to go after not Cooks. Who is that?
The receiver?
The receiver for the Rams, the slot guy. What's his name?
Oh my gosh.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
It's not Cooks. It's the other guy. But I'm drawing a huge brain fart right now.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Because I tried to trade for him in fantasy last year.
The Rams went to the Super Bowl one year and then said, "I'm gonna head out." Yeah, pretty much.
Cooper Kupp.
Kupp, yeah. Well, even Robert Woods too. Like both of them, Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods are that offense runs through both of those two guys.
Well, and think about this.
And then, what's his face is Cooks just takes the top off of a defense. You know what I mean? But the offense runs through Kupp and Woods.
Yeah, and here's the interesting thing with
I would take either one of them in a freaking heartbeat. Woods and Kupp.
My favorite player with the Rams is Aaron Donald. He is my favorite player with the.
Dude, he is a monster.
He is a dude. I mean, but I want to see. I'm with you. I can see the Cardinals. But here's the Rams overpaid for Gurley.
And now look at him. He's on the Falcons now, and they dude, Gurley is. I hate to because he was one of my favorite running backs when he first got into the league with the style that his knees are just done. His knees are just once you get that degenerative knee disease and that arthritis running through them. That's the point of no return. That is the point of no return, and you're done from that point on. Like, it just gets worse.
Well, and here's the thing: he was a dude at Georgia. I mean, he was the workhorse at Georgia.
So that's a lot of treading his tires before he even took a snap in the NFL. You know, and like who was this? Dad said in the chat, you know, Jerry Goff.
Yeah.
You know, when he with Todd McShay, not McShay, who's the head coach of the freaking Rams? I cannot think of his name. His name is leaving me. Holy crap! Oh my gosh. Okay.
McVay, Sean McVay.
Sean McVay.
McVay.
You know, McVay, you know, everyone thought he was a freaking genius when they made that Super Bowl run. You know, and anyone connected to McVay got paid.
Dude, like ridiculous money too.
And now, you know, and you can tell, you know, the NFL is what have you done for me lately? Now everyone's second guessing me if McVay is worth the money.
Yeah. It's kind of the same concept as players. Like these coaches in these teams you get tape on these guys, and it like the elite coaches make the right adjustments, and it's.
Mm-hmm.
It goes for the coaches too. Like you have to make dude, it's a chess game. An NFL game is a chess game. And it goes back and forth and back and forth. And if the way you survive is you make the right adjustments.
Let me ask you.
Hey, Galladay is the dude though. He is. I like Galladay a lot.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Butcher. What do you think of the Rams? The logo.
Dude, their stock is falling every year. They just last year they just couldn't get out of their own way.
Yeah, I know. I think McVay was just trying to be the smartest dude in the room again.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
there were games where you could tell he was just trying too hard.
Well,
like
and again,
with as much talent as that team has on it, just dumb it down and get it to your playmakers.
You know, what do you think of the Rams logo?
I think it looks like absolute garbage.
Oh, I told Coach Plays this the other. I wish, because I like the old school white and blue.
They should have just stuck with that. They should have gone back to the 2001 2002 Rams logo was awesome.
Is that the gold Ram with
the old school white? That's the old school blue and white. That's the old school blue and white horn on the helmet.
Like the Vegas gold.
Yeah, horn? Yeah.
No, see, I like the Deacon Jones navy blue helmet with the white horns on.
Hold on, hold on.
Oh, did you see Eric Dickerson on Twitter the other day?
Dude, he hates it. He hates the new logo.
He basically said, "I'm going to try to get this crap changed."
Yeah, so this is like they should so the 2001 logo is this one. Like they should go back to that.
That one's good.
Like that was probably one of my favorite Rams logo was the 2002 that like it just looked clean. Like this one it looks like Donald Trump's hairdo.
It does.
See, doesn't it? I'm just telling you, dude, like it literally yeah, see, like that's clean. That's a clean logo, yeah.
I like that one. Here's the funny thing about the new Rams logo.
Hey, that's a fact, bro. That is a fact. Brady and Belichick have just been one step ahead for a long time. And now Brady's taking that knowledge to a new team. I'm telling you, man, it's I don't know how I don't think I like that one.
Well, this is a college in Texas. It's a Division II college, and a lot of the kids that go to that school say there's some similarities between the new Rams logo and that one.
It is. The yellow. The yellow design is like the exact same. The yellow color is the exact same.
that's their colors. It's that royal blue and gold
Yeah.
or yellow. Yeah, I'm not. I like
Hey,
that one
Dad,
better
I'm
than-
telling you, Dad, it looks like a Donald Trump hairdo. It does. It looks like they took Donald Trump's hairdo and put it in a Rams logo.
See, I like that one a lot better than what they're using.
See,
That-
they should have went with the Rams one. They should have went with the Ram head. See, that looks good. And then
Yeah.
put LA somewhere in it if they wanted to. But that's a good logo. The other one that they actually went with was trash.
Hey, can I say this? I don't know. I don't want you to get demonetized.
That's all right. We ain't monetized anyway, so fuck it.
Oh, fair enough. Eric Dickerson, this is from TMZ. Eric Dickerson says new Rams logo looks like a penis. Yeah, like you said, Eric Dickerson was not very happy.
Dude, he was going in. And granted, dude, the Rams' new logo is trash. It looks
it was-
awful.
See, this is someone walked
Have
up-
you seen the Twitter feed on it though? Like some of the
Yeah.
some random guys from Twitter are coming up with better logos than
like that one.
Yeah, like some of the logos that some of the Rams fans submitted were really good looking.
Oh yeah, I mean that's one of those things you should what the Rams should have done and said we're having a logo contest.
Yeah, submit your logos.
Whoever can come up with the best logo that represents the LA Rams will get season tickets for X amount of years.
Yeah, we'll give you season tickets for 5 years.
Yeah, and I mean because I'm with you. The thread on that was awesome.
Dude, some of those logos were awesome.
I mean, again, that just shows you how if you just let creative people be creative, what people can.
But
is
see,
awesome.
so Dad says in the chat, he goes, I feel like the Rams are trying to convert their Charger fan. Like, dude, that is absolutely facts, dude. That's facts. Like,
It does look like
that's
a Charger.
that's because those LA teams have no fit. They don't care. They
Well, you
don't
gotta
care.
win.
Have you
You gotta
seen
win
a
at LA.
Chargers game? Like the Patriots played the Chargers a couple of years ago, and I remember looking up in the stadium and just seeing the stands, and it's like, dude, nobody gives a damn about this game. Like the fan base out there in California is just it's non-existent. They don't care.
You know, and that's why I felt bad for Oakland.
Yeah, for leaving.
You actually had a good fan base in the city of Oakland, and you said
The black hole, dude. The black hole, the Coliseum. Like, come on, man.
But it's nuts to me. But yeah, but LA and you know this being involved, you got to win. If you don't win in LA, they will not. Like when the Rams made the Super Bowl run, those games were, I mean, they were packed.
That says the Rams design team are the same people that designed the Bucks New Jerseys.
Probably.
And they probably got fired the next day.
Think about this, Butcher. Just think about this. It was someone's job to come up with that logo. And that's the one that got a think of the ones that did not get approved.
So there were like logos in that feed that were awesome. Like I was like, dude, this would be sick. This would look awesome on a jersey, embroidered on a jersey.
Put this on a hat.
Yeah.
Put this logo on a hat right now.
Like there was one, and they did one. Like one of them was like black, white, and gold, and it was freaking awesome. I was like, this, dude. I was like, I would buy this hat, and I'm not even a Rams fan, just for the logo is that good.
Yes. I mean, now what Patriot logo do you like best? You like the current one they have, or the old school?
I don't know, man. I like the new school flying Elvis, but like when it comes down to it, I like the old like I have a bunch of like t-shirts and just stuff I wear out to like out to the bars. Like it's all the old school the old school Patriot with the football.
You know,
down in the 3-point stance.
My favorite helmet of all time is the powder blue Denver Bronco. That's probably my favorite helmet of all time. Is the powder blue Denver Bronco or the Houston Oiler, the white with the red face mask?
So, word coming out of Patriots camp is that they're going back to their old school, like 1998 jerseys with that that light blue look, like the old school, like.
See, if light blue, if you do it right, it makes it look good.
Like, hold on, I'll bring it. I'll show you a picture.
But there's not many teams that can pull off. Is it like Columbia blue or Carolina blue?
Hold on one sec. I'll show you an image. It's
is it like the Drew Bledsoe gets injured jersey?
It's the Drew Bledsoe blue. Like it's that like I'll show you. Hold on one sec. Let me get a good picture of it.
I'm trying to picture right now.
Like it's that light blue. Like that light blue.
Yeah. It looks like the old school Oilers.
Yeah, it's that old school light blue. So the rumors are that they're going back to the old style jersey, which would be freaking awesome because that's like a throw. Like, dude, like the throwback jersey. Like I have a couple of throwback patch jerseys that are I freaking love the throwbacks. Like I want to see them. The throwback helmets, the white with the Patriot on the side, were awesome.
Yeah. I was joking with the Coach Plays when the Titans made that run, and we had a chance to play Houston in Houston for like the third time. I said, what if the Titans flew in there with the old school Houston Oilers jerseys and wore those Oilers jerseys in Houston?
That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool.
Needless to say, I don't think the Coach Plays liked it too much, but
it would be like a nice little middle finger on the way in.
Yeah, me as an Oilers fan who grew up an Oilers fan and just followed them.
Dude, I remember the Oilers. I remember Warren Moon and all them dudes. Come on, man.
The Houston Oilers.
Not to like age me or anything, but I remember watching Warren Moon.
I love watching the Football Life when it talks about the teams that probably should have won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Talk about 75 or 76 Oilers when they got beat by the Steelers in the AFC Championship game.
Yeah.
That I was, but I'm a Titans fan. That's where I just followed the Oilers to Tennessee, and when the Texans got there, I stayed a Titans fan. I didn't change the Texans.
Like, I was thinking about something the other day, and I was like, how mad do Cleveland Browns fans have to be? Like, so think about this, right? They're one of the most loyal fan bases out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that stadium for home games for Cleveland Browns is filled. Dude, they show up whether they're one win or whether they have 1 win or 8 wins or 9 or like they show up, right? But get this. So like if I was a Cleveland Browns fan, I'd be pissed because you had the greatest coach in history and you let him walk. Right?
They let him wrong. They get fired.
Well, that's what I mean. They fired him. They let him go. So he's out of there.
And he was turning it.
Then the team moves to Baltimore and wins 2 goddamn Super Bowls in Baltimore, right?
Mm-hmm.
With one of the greatest defenses that the league has ever seen in 2000, right? And it's like if I was a Cleveland fan, I would be heated.
They couldn't catch a break.
No.
The Oilers never won a championship. And the closest they came was the 2001 Super Bowl where they were an inch short
I the 2000 Super Bowl where they were tackled a half literally a half inch short of the goal line. I wanted the Titans so bad to win that Super Bowl that it was not even funny. I was like, please beat these dudes.
Steve McNair, Eddie George. I mean, the guys that helped build that franchise to what it is.
How about the lateral to get them into that game?
The Music City Miracle.
Music City Miracle, dude. Once again, not to age myself, but I watched that game live.
Oh, I did too. But again, I was a lot, 2000.
I was a sophomore in high school.
I was crap, man. I was 9.
Butcher getting in his ass is old, man. Y'all don't realize. I'm a old hat, dude. I'm gonna be 35 in September.
I was 9 or 10 when they played that game. I remember, like I was telling you, when we had that stream a couple of weeks ago. The first Super Bowl I remember watching was the Brett Favre, Packers Patriots Super Bowl.
Yep.
The first Super Bowl I remember as a kid just sitting down and watching, and ever since that Super Bowl, Brett Favre was my all-time favorite player.
So that was the first Patriots Super Bowl I watched. The first Super Bowls I remember watching were me and my father, and I was like I was young, and we watched the 3 Super Bowls that the Cowboys won in the 90s. So we did watch. I remember watching those Super Bowls, but the first Patriot one was the Packers and Pats.
No, Dad, I am not, man. I am from Texas. I'm a Texas A&M fan, so I'm not one of those who am an A&M football fan that are going to go root for North Carolina in basketball.
Kentucky. That's like an insult, man.
I will root for A&M in football, basketball, track, wherever they're doing. I'm an A&M fan. I will not, I'm not a big basketball guy. I'll be honest with you. Like the NBA, when the Spurs were good in that 20-year run, I would watch the Spurs.
I'll be completely honest. I don't. College basketball, at least like in the Northeast, is not that big, so I don't follow college basketball too much. I mean, I know enough to make me dangerous. Like I know enough about it. I'm not gonna call myself an expert, but I do know enough.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's more like I know a lot about my teams. I know a lot about the Celtics, a lot about the Bruins, a lot about the Pats, and a lot about the Red Sox. And I'll dabble in other teams that are real good. Like I'll dabble in the Astros. I'll dabble in the Dodgers, the Yankees. Mm-hmm. Just I'll some of those bigger market teams I'll look into. I know a pretty good amount, and then if Matty, I'll follow the Belichick coaching tree. So Patricia, I dabble into the Lions a little bit. I know a little bit about Miami. I've been following them because I like Patricia and I like Flores. So I'll follow those teams to kind of see how they're doing. Mm-hmm. But I'm a Boston through and through, dude. I'm Celtics, Bruins, Patriots, Red Sox all day, every day.
See, my sports, it's weird. Again, and like I was telling you that stream, the first NBA game I remember watching is when the Spurs won the championship in '99 with David Robinson and a young Tim Duncan.
Dude, how good were those days when Robinson and Duncan were together on those Spurs teams? They were unstoppable.
Well, and people always talk about, that's the lowest rated. If you look at the top 5 lowest rated NBA finals, the Spurs are in 4 of the 5.
Yeah.
I mean, but their brand of basketball is not flashy, And again, me being a Spurs fan, I would watch the Spurs every once in a while on a regular season game, but when the playoffs cranked up, I was sitting down watching the Spurs every game. And I can tell you this, I've never been so pissed and just heartbroken when Ray Allen hit the freaking corner three. Like I've never
That-
like as a sports
that
fan,
dagger 3-pointer at the end of the game.
and freaking Tim Duncan was not on the floor to get the rebound. He was not on the floor.
I know. And I remember, I'm telling you, I remember saying to myself, I'm like, why do they have like one of the best rebounders on the bench right now?
Yeah, again, I think it was one of those Pop just outthought himself. You know, he just didn't. But again, that was the first time in my like sports fan life that I was just like heartbroken, like just mad. I was mad for probably a good 24 hours.
Like I was, dude. One of the things with me is I was really lucky. Like I was born in '85, so I got to see the very end of Bird's career. Like I mean the very end of it, like the final few years, dude.
Showtime Lakers, is that right?
Huh?
When the Showtime Lakers, is that kind of when you were growing up?
And I mean, when I say I vaguely remember this stuff, I mean like it's like little like 30-second snippets in a memory, like vaguely. So I got to see, like I was lucky enough to see the very end of Bird's career. Dude, nobody shot that ball like Larry, Bird and Magic, and dude, you don't understand. That group of players was a like special talent. Like the skill, like the skill level was out of this world, dude. It was ridiculous. And I remember seeing Bird's retirement speech. I remember that. We watched that one night, the Larry Bird retirement speech. I remember sitting on a couch with my dad, being like knee high and just real young, and just watch. We've just the stuff, like, it's just been insane. Like the stuff that you see, it's
you know, and I'll say this, and on the
the Pistons and Celtics in the '80s definitely had a good rivalry. That was a good one, man.
The Bad Boy Pistons with David. No. Who am I thinking of? Holy crap! Yeah, the Bad Boy Pistons.
Yep.
But to answer your question, Dad, I don't think the Spurs make it to the NBA Finals the next year if they don't get beat the year before.
Yeah. No. I would agree. I would agree.
I do not think the Spurs go to 6 finals without getting beat the year before. I think if the Spurs win that year, then they don't go the next year, because that team was so motivated to beat Miami, because they were rolling the trophy into the Spurs locker room.
Yeah.
They were rolling the trophy, and they were rolling the trophy into the Spurs locker room before that shot. But I mean,
put it so you've watched the Spurs, right? Was there anybody who was more clutch than Tony Parker when it came to hitting clutch shots for the Spurs?
Manu, I would argue. He had his moments.
Because Parker
was a finisher.
Parker was freaking nails when you guys needed him, when they needed him to be. Dude was absolute. Like, pressure did not bother that dude. He was nails.
You know, he always told the story of his first day in San Antonio. Popovich just ripped Duncan's ass. I mean, is ripping him, and he looks around like, where in the crap did I end up? But again, it's that whole leave your ego at the door, take coaching, and go. But yeah, Tony Parker, and again, I am so when I'm a Kawhi Leonard fan, and I like Kawhi Leonard, and
Yep,
I don't have any like ill feelings towards him. The Spurs screwed up
They handled the end of that bad.
so badly. The Spurs made themselves look like a bunch of jackasses.
Well, they were trying. The problem that here's what I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but they tried so hard to make Kawhi look like the bad guy that they ended up looking like idiots in that situation.
Yeah, and again, I remember the sports media. It's an organization that for 20 or since Pop was there and R.C. Buford was there, it was all about class, doing the right thing, all that stuff, and they looked like the biggest jackasses in the NBA. And again, I'm a Kawhi fan. I love Kawhi Leonard, and I am so grateful for what he did with the Spurs. When the Spurs fans booed
Dude,
him,
Kawhi is that dude too. He not only can shoot, but that dude is locked down on D.
2 years in a row, he locks LeBron down in his prime. 2 years in a row, 2 finals in a row, he locks LeBron down in LeBron's prime. He locks him down.
Dude, and people don't understand, like, when you say locked down, it, like, locked down.
I mean, again, Kawhi was on LeBron. That was Kawhi's second and third year in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me a second-year player is going to lock down arguably the greatest player to ever play the game?
So that 1 sec, Coach. I'm gonna take another leak because this gallon of beer that I drank is running through me. So that says, Coach, do you remember when Robert Horry hit that shot in 2005, Game 5 in Detroit at the end of the game to give you guys the lead?
Yeah, I was like ecstatic.
I'm telling, dude.
I would argue this.
How many? One thing pop, like, dude, Parker. The Spurs have had so many just like clutch shots at the end of games where these guys just pressure just doesn't phase them and they drill them.
Yeah, I do that. Again, 05, I was a 7th grader or so. But yeah, I remember that, man. It was awesome. Probably not for Detroit fans, but it was, as a Spurs fan, I mean, we needed a shot. We weren't hitting shots that game, and Robert Horry, did what he does best and is hit shots. Big shot Bob. Shoot, man. I do remember that game with the Pistons. I remember the 99 game with the Nets, the 05 game with the Pistons. Oh, I'm trying to think what Miami and golly, it's been a while. It has been a while, but yeah, I remember that shot. It was awesome. As a sports fan, I was never just as excited when I was a young kid watching that, but I don't think I really could comprehend what that shot meant. Does that make sense?
I almost dropped my beer.
Ooh,
hey, keyword in that sentence is almost, but we're good.
Nice. Hey, but you remember, I'll argue this: if it wasn't for freaking Derek Fisher, I think the Spurs go to 2 more championships.
I would probably agree. I would probably agree.
You know, you had the Kobe Shaq Lakers during that same time when the Spurs were at their peak. You know, and I think if the Kobe Shaq Lakers were not there, I think the Spurs win another maybe 1 or 2 titles.
So I got a question for the chat. Who do you think is the most like all time clutch NBA shooter? Like let's say 5 seconds on the clock. You could pick anybody in the NBA. Who would you want shooting the basketball?
Derek Fisher.
I would argue Fisher Allen.
My top 3, yeah. Fisher, Allen, Kobe.
That's probably I would Fish out. Yeah, I would agree. I would probably agree. What do y'all think in the chat? Dat, what do you think, man?
Yeah, Fisher, Allen, Kobe would be my 3 just because, you know, Kobe is just that finisher. I'm going to freaking cut your throat to win this game.
Kobe knew how to finish games. That's what made him so good. He knew how to finish games, and the pressure just never got to him, which is exactly what you want out of a guy in his position.
Yeah. You know, and, you know, Derek Fisher, he hit so many clutch shots for the Lakers. I mean, you know, down by 2 with 30 seconds left, Fisher hit a 3 to get the Lakers up by 1. I mean, it never failed. You know, I still remember in 2000, was it 6 when the Lakers won it?
I think.
No, that was the Mavs in 06. It might have been like 8. Like the Spurs
06 was the Mavs, I think, right?
Yeah, the Mavs, and they beat the Heat that year.
Freaking LeBron James led Heat, I think.
No, it wasn't. That was D Wade in chat.
Was it D Wade or was it LeBron? Oh, LeBron wasn't there yet. Yet.
But 08, it was like 08, I think, was Kobe winning it. No, I'm sorry, 02 or 04. Freaking the Spurs and the Lakers were in the Western Conference Finals, and Derek Fisher hits a freaking top the key 3 to win the game. And you're talking about just put a dagger in the Spurs fans' hearts.
Yep.
I mean, and again, Ray Allen did the same freaking thing.
Ray Allen, dude, he was just so smooth. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anybody shoot the 3 better. Like, there's very few people who shoot the 3 better than Ray Allen could.
Yeah, you know, and you could argue today's game.
Hey, that's a good. So Dad says Chauncey Billups and Kevin Durant. Very true.
Ooh, yeah. I always forget about Durant.
I forgot about Billups. Durant is good because yeah, that's a good pick. But Billups, that's a sneaky good pick, man.
Chauncey Billups, he was a dude for about 4 or 5 years.
For 5 years he was the guy.
He said, "Detroit, get on my back. I'm gonna carry us."
I kind of feel bad for him too, because that ownership regime didn't really. They didn't take advantage of what they had.
Yeah, I know that. You know, and I'm trying to think here too. I know we're on
even towards like the end of his career, he was still like he was still really good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's
Durant is something else too. Like, that dude is freaking ridiculous. Kevin Durant is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's being that big, that long, and can shoot like he can.
You know, like, guys that are that size, like Kevin Durant's size and build, they're not supposed to be able to shoot the way like he shoots. He's
Oh, I know. Because I
they're not
remember
supposed to do that.
he went to Texas and watching him and A&M go at him and AC Law at A&M go at it those that year.
Like that's like every time I watch Luka Doncic, it's like, dude, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
Oh my God. He is fun to watch. Like
I tell you one thing, Luka in like 3 years is gonna be ridiculous.
and I hope the Spurs can pay him. I bet the Mavs come on down south. Come
about an hour. Yeah, why don't you get on a bus and go about an hour south and you'll be good to go.
Yes, I mean I know the Mavs will do anything to keep him because that's their star. And that's the thing with like the Spurs.
Dude,
now.
Luka is a special talent.
Yeah, and the thing with Spurs, the Spurs don't have a star. They do not have a superstar on their roster, and that's why I was a little happy that the NBA suspended, just because the Spurs will get a lottery pick and hopefully be able to draft a star. Go draft a dude.
Kind of like luck into a high pick and get somebody.
That's what they do with Duncan. You remember?
Yep, they lucked into that pick with Duncan.
Yes. And who was it that year that was supposed to pick Duncan that year? And because the Spurs got the lottery, they won the lottery that year. Who was it? It was
so. Dad says DeMar DeRozan is an okay, solid player, but he's a choker. Yep, I would agree. When the pressure gets ratcheted up, DeRozan needs another guy to be with him to help him out.
Yeah, Dad, I am a Stars fan. Again, I remember '99 watching the Spurs win the championship. Then, 2 weeks later, watching the Stars. Or is it? Oh, it was backwards, isn't it?
Backwards. The Stars won first, I think.
Watching the Stars win the Stanley Cup, and 2 weeks later, watching the Spurs win
the finals. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, as a young kid in Texas, as a sport fan, it was awesome. Okay, those are my two teams. The Spurs,
I know we're Boston's in a drought. It's been 19 and a half or 20 months since we've actually had a victory parade. That's a drought for us. That's a drought for us, man. It's been 20 months since we've had a victory parade. What the hell is that?
Freaking and that's the thing.
But just think about that. Dude, think about that for a second. Every 18 months we get a victory parade.
I know. Titletown, USA. But again, it goes back to the fans of Boston being that demanding in the organization.
Dude, but see, that's what after they won their third Super Bowl, expectations started to change. It was all right, we expect AFC title game. We expect this. So the ownership had to be well, our fans aren't, so dude, get this, right? The company I work for, I work for my father, and the dude, it's $14,000 for our Patriots season tickets.
God dang.
That's annual. Every freaking year. 14 grand.
And let me guess.
And that's for 4 seats.
And let me guess, Butcher, if you don't pay it, someone else.
That's not including parking. $50 a game to park, dude. I'm not even kidding. $50 a game to park. Yep.
God, Robert Kraft is making a buttload of money, even without.
I can't make this up, dude, because I worked for the Patriots for years. So I worked for Gillette, dude. They make $360,000 every home game in parking.
But I wonder what their expenses are for every home game too. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what their average expense is for a home game.
Their average. So I did a lot of bartending and suite work. Dude, I'm every suite, and I mean every suite in Gillette Stadium spends about between $18,000 and $30,000 a home game in food and alcohol.
I believe it, man.
It's disgusting how much money is spent at these games. It's disgusting. It is.
It's crazy.
And it's gotten to the point, like, the Patriots have won so many freaking Super Bowls, right? That it's at the point where it's literally that entire, when you watch a Patriots game, right? When you watch a Pats game, that entire bottom level, the bowl, it's all corporate. 99% of that bottom level is corporate. Because think about it. Who has $14,000 to drop every year? It's that bottom level is all corporate. Because guess what? Those guys are going to come early. They're going to buy a bunch of tailgate. They're going to buy a bunch of food. They're going to buy a bunch of, because that's where the money is. That's where the money is, dude.
Yeah. It's not with Joe Schmo and his kid going to go see a Pats game anymore.
The freaking nosebleeds are $118. The nosebleeds are $118 a ticket.
And here's the funny thing, and you talk about ticket prices. I talked about the Texas A&M game I went to go see when I was about 19, 20 years old with some buddies of mine. We paid $148 a ticket.
Yeah.
Okay. Same section. Once they moved to the SEC, because I always check that same section. I paid for it. They run that freaking section runs $350.
Yeah.
To like $1,200 depending on the game and depending on the opponent. Like that same section we were sitting in.
Yeah.
$350 to $1,200.
So I have friends that went to the Atlanta Falcons Patriots Super Bowl. $13,000 they paid for that.
I cannot just go watch. I'd rather be in my house fucking
dude.
Just
that's literally like half of a house payment. Like you could literally put a down payment on a house with another. Like it's freaking insane.
I got some friends. They went to the Super Bowl when the Pats played in Houston, and the only reason they went is because the couple, the husband played at Tech with Waddle. Is it Waddle, that left tackle or guard?
Yeah. Adrian Waddle. Yeah.
That's the only reason they got tickets, because their agent hooked them up because they're good. They were good friends in college. That's the only reason they went to that.
Well, dude, it's brutal what they want now for like the sad part about going to the Pats games is that like these like you can't take a family to if you want to actually see the game, dude. If you want to actually see the game and sit in a halfway decent seat, the face value of the seats that we have are like $285 a seat, $290 a seat. But if I was gonna walk outside Gillette Stadium and sell those tickets, they would go for $400 easy.
Oh, I bet. I remember as a kid.
So it's like, but think about dude, it's insane. So you figure if you want to sit in a halfway decent seat, it's $200 a ticket. That's $1,000 for a family of 5 just to walk in the door. That's not without food. That's not without alcohol. That's not without soda for the kids. That's nothing else. That's just so it's $1,000 to get you in the door.
See, I remember as a kid when Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa were chasing the home run title.
Yup, I remember that too. I remember watching it.
See, the Astros were playing the Cardinals in the Astrodome. I was able to go watch the game in the Astrodome, which was pretty cool. my dad bought tickets for like $40 a pop. But again, nosebleeds. And so what we did though is, being the good baseball fans, we got them. About halfway through the game, we start walking, making our way down, and just every so often stop, go watch the game a little bit, then mosey on down a little further down. I mean, but I remember as a kid in the Astrodome watching Mark McGwire play the Astros. I mean, the Astrodome was freaking awesome. Being able to say
you're talking the original Astrodome, right? Yeah.
Yes. The ones where your knees bled if you dove for a ball.
Yeah.
In the AstroTurf.
Yep.
But yes, the original Astrodome was. I'm happy to say I could say I saw a game in the 8th wonder of the world.
But that's like me. Like I saw a game in the original Boston Garden before they renamed it and redid all this stuff, the TD Garden and all. And I kid you not. I kid you not. That old nut, like the TD Garden will get rowdy, like when the Celtics play in it. Like it does get rowdy and it does get, it's a hell of an environment. But the old Boston Garden, dude. That building, when the Celtics were playing the Lakers or the Pistons, it would shake. And I'm not even it would shake. You could put your hand on the wall and you could it was crazy. The environment was it was something else.
See, I remember walking down the ramp of the Astrodome, and with those, it was open. Like you couldn't build stadiums like that nowadays just because of the safety risks. I remember feeling the wind blowing from downtown Houston.
Yeah.
And hitting you, and you're thinking, "Oh crap, I'm about to fall over." But the dome was awesome. Minute Maid's a good park, but the dome was like I saw what always makes me laugh when they show NRG Stadium, the Astrodome is right next to NRG. The friggin' Astrodome is tiny compared to NRG Stadium. It is tiny compared to NRG.
It's funny though, cause dude, some of that stuff, you're like, dude, maybe I wasn't so safe. It's like. Yeah, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. And you're like, yeah, we survived it, though. We're good.
Oh, yeah. We grew up. We're good with it. But I'm thinking about what you said a little bit ago. I know, changing the topic. 18 months for a victory parade or whatever y'all call it up there.
That's what I mean. The sad part about, the expectation. I don't want to say it's a sad part, but, it's the expectation. It's like, okay, the Red Sox are playing. Time to go on a World Series run. Okay, it's Bruins time. Let's get this. Let's go get this. Dude, the expectations. The Patriots are the ones that raise the bar.
Mm-hmm.
They raise the bar for the rest of the Boston teams, and it's just been it's like they were the ones that raised the expectations for everybody, and I've never been as drunk as I've been at the 2011 Bruins victory parade. I went to the Bruins victory, dude. I've never been that drunk in my life. I promise you, I was. The Butcher was hammered for that celebration, but it was awesome.
My fan base, being a Spurs fan and a Stars fan, Texas A&M fan, a Titan fan, the kids growing up in the early 2000s being Spurs fans, they're so used to championships.
Yeah.
You know, in Astro, there's a time period in the mid 2000s where the Astros sucked, Andy was average, the Titans weren't very good. So all I had to be happy with in sports was the Spurs because I knew they would be competitive and they would win, and
Yeah.
you have a chance to go win a title. That team has a chance to go win a title that year, and so like as a kid growing up, it was weird because
Dude, those Spurs teams with like Parker and Ginobili and Duncan and it's like you want to talk about like end of an era. Like when that team, like when they finally started, like when those guys finally started like disbanding, and it was the like that's dude, that Spurs teams with Duncan and with Robinson and people don't understand, like unless you've seen them play like that Robinson and Duncan together on the like that era of Spurs basketball, like dude, they were untouchable. They were so good. It wasn't even funny.
Oh yeah, and to me they had the perfect guy leading them because Popovich, for what little media followed the Spurs, he just said, "Okay, I'm just gonna be a jackass. Y'all can hate me. We're just gonna work." The best one-liner from Pop was like the 2017 year, and he said, "My wife said I have to be nicer to y'all."
Like, dude, I'm telling you, that's the Spurs team that
Mm-hmm.
in the 90s and early 2000s, they like nobody could touch them. No one could touch them.
And again, because the Shaq Kobe Lakers, that's the only reason the Spurs didn't win more titles.
Yeah,
was the Shaq Kobe Lakers.
Yep. No, dude, that is the only team that stood in their way. And I mean, think about it. Shaq and Kobe, like, dude, like that's like if you take the Lakers out of the picture, that Spurs team could have been a freaking dynasty.
Oh, I don't think it would rival the Celtics in the 80s, but I think they could win. They would win probably 7 or 8 titles instead of 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, 7 easy. 7 easy.
Well, I can think of 2 where again Derek Fisher threw the dagger in the heart and won it. Or one, Derek Fisher did that, and another one, Kobe just did Kobe things and just took over the game.
So that makes a good. He says, he said they would have had to play the 04 Pistons, which is true.
True.
Dude, that I will give you credit. That 04 Pistons team was stupid good. They were stupid good.
But that's the same team in 05.
But see, like, dude, like we're lucky. Like, dude, how many Hall of Famers have we got to see in our lifetime? Like, live, like we're already. I mean, everybody is obviously getting to see one in LeBron. He's going to the Hall, obviously. But like, dude, we've been lucky to like, we got to see Kobe in his prime. We got to see, you know what I mean? Like, think of all the dudes that we've got to see in their primes that have just been like. Dude, that can literally just straight up ball.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can think of just like you said, Kobe, Shaq, Dirk, Tim Duncan, Parker.
Dude, Duncan and Dirk in their primes. Like, you want to talk about like just dominant players that they change the way people play, like game plan. Duncan and Dirk. Change the way people game plan.
The Dirk fadeaway is one of the most difficult shots to block in basketball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, me and my buddy, one of my good buddies, he's a diehard Mavs fan, and me and him have this argument all the freaking time: who's the better power forward, Tim or Dirk? And to me,
Tim was more
Dude,
of a
that's close.
man.
Like they are
Yeah.
very close.
And again, me being biased, being a Spurs fan, I always said I like Tim because he'll play defense for 4 quarters.
I would give it to Duncan only slightly because I think he's a little bit better on D than Dirk is.
But Dirk was good on defense.
But I think Duncan moves better than Dirk. I don't think Dirk is as agile as Duncan was in his prime, because Duncan could move for his size. He could move.
But
I don't think Dirk moved as well as Duncan did. That's the only. But literally, that's the only reason why I give it to him.
And to me, Dirk was a better pure just shooter than Duncan.
Yeah,
Duncan had the bank shot. He would make that dang bank shot.
but I think Dirk could probably shoot better than Duncan. But Duncan was better on D than Dirk.
100%. And to think about it, those are 2 guys that we got to watch in their prime go at each other, 3 or 4 times a year.
The best basketball I've ever watched in my life was the 08 Celtics run against the Lakers when they played them in the finals. You want to talk about both teams just absolutely just going at each other for both of those teams wanted that championship bad, real bad. And it was some of the best basketball I've ever watched was that 08 Celtics run. And it's just the way they got it done was just insane.
Was that the Pau Gasol Lakers?
Yep.
When he first got there before Phil Jackson took over?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that game. I was a sophomore in high school when they played that game. It was pretty. I remember that because
that was probably some of the best basketball I've ever seen played. You want to talk about some guys just playing good ball. That 08 series, that 08 finals was just awesome to watch.
Well, think about the star power you had: Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce,
Ray Allen,
Kobe, Pau Gasol in his prime. Who was? I'm trying to think.
I wish I could play copyrighted music, but unfortunately, YouTube is a bunch of jackwagons, and they don't let me play copyrighted music because to start my streams, I would absolutely play "Shipping Up to Boston" because I freaking love my city, and I'm a drunken Italian from Boston, so I would absolutely play "Shipping Up to Boston" all the time.
Is that the Dropkick Murphys? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
But unfortunately, YouTube frowns upon copyright stuff. Otherwise, I would be playing Dropkick Murphys and all sorts of Boston stuff all the time. But I don't feel like dealing with the YouTube paper trail when they whack me with a copyright strike.
Then Uncle Butcher has to take a timeout for a few weeks, and we don't need that.
Yeah, and I don't feel like going away for a month.
But yeah, man, it was
freaking YouTube.
But think about just the NFL, the Hall of Famers we got to watch in their prime.
One of the wildest things I've ever seen was out of all the ways who expected Kobe to go in a helicopter crash? Dude, I was like, come on, dude.
I saw
one of the greatest players in the last 40 games of the 40 years of the freaking league, and he goes in a helicopter crash. I was like, if that's not a sign that your time can happen any freaking come on, dude.
That came across my phone on the ESPN app, and I looked at it and I saw TMZ.
I was like, dude, this is a freaking hoax. Are you kidding me?
Then I looked on Twitter and I saw Shaq and LeBron and
see, because I'll get the notification and I'll be like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then I go to Twitter and it's then you you go to Twitter and it's you see you see people confirming it and you're like, God, dude, that I have to admit, I'm a Celtic fan, but you know what? You give credit where credit's due. Dude, Kobe was a freaking generational talent, and I was like, dude, that sucks.
My favorite thing was when LeBron was in the USA team, the 2008, the '08 Olympic team. Is that the '08 Dream Team when Kobe and LeBron on the same team?
Yep.
They're going and LeBron passed it with like a minute left in the game, and Kobe looked at him and said, "Shoot the damn ball." He just told him, "Freaking man up and go be a dude. Go be the best player in the world. Shoot the damn ball."
The best Kobe line I think I've ever heard was him saying, he goes, was the story Shaq told, and he's at Kobe's memorial, and he said my teammates wanted me to go talk to Kobe about passing him the ball, and he goes, Kobe, there's no I in team, and he goes, yeah, but there's an ME in that motherfucker, so. And then Shaq goes back to his teammates and he goes, yeah, he ain't passing the ball.
You're doing it. Another one I heard.
But he was that dude. Kobe was that dude though.
The Mamba. That's why he got his nickname. The Mamba.
He was so good. He just watching that '08 finals and just seeing him the way he that's a once Kobe's a once in a generational you don't see those dudes come around, you don't see a LeBron, you don't see you see him once every 20 years,
and that's what kids nowadays need to understand. Enjoy LeBron, watch his greatness, because this kind of talent doesn't come along every year.
Think about it. We didn't see it was Brady, forever, and then you finally got this young kid out of nowhere, Patrick Mahomes. It's
White House, Texas.
But you know what I mean. It's you don't see these guys they're once in a generation. They're once every 10, 12, 50, every 15, 15, 12. You don't see these so you have when you see talent like that, you have to appreciate it, because it doesn't come along. It just doesn't come around.
In European Butcher, who is a once in a lifetime talent that you've seen?
I mean, Brady's got to be up there.
Once in a there's not a Tom Brady walking through that door ever again.
Brady's got to be up there. Kobe's got to be up there for sure. Kobe's got to be up. Brady, Kobe. If you want to talk once in a life, it's got to be Brady. It's got to be Kobe. It's got to be LeBron's. You can probably throw LeBron in that mix. You don't see a guy like him. Let's be Brady, Kobe, LeBron. I'm trying to think if there's any for baseball. What's the Mike Trout? You don't see for baseball. It's Mike Trout.
I had a hard time in baseball thinking Yasiel Puig, just the pure athleticism.
You don't see guys like Mike Trout. You don't see guys I'm trying to think of a generational dude. You don't see pitchers you don't see pitchers like Randy Johnson, guys that transcend we're not talking 5 years. We're talking 15, 10, 15,
30, 50,
20 years. You don't see pitchers like Randy Johnson and like Roger Clemens, guys those are once in a generational type of guys. So it's when you see these guys, you have to appreciate the talent to get to the accomplishments that they've had. It's friggin' insane. It's insane. Or so like Dad says, Kobe, LeBron, Brady, David Ortiz, Mike Trout, like these are
Verlander,
one like. So if you're like getting to watch these guys, like you should feel like the fact that I got to see like the final 2 years of Larry Bird's career was freaking awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy watching these guys being great. Enjoy
Like,
watching these guys.
dude, Brady, Breeze, and Manning are gonna go down as the 3 greatest quarterbacks to ever play the freaking game.
And we
Those dudes are Brady, Breeze, and Manning are so good it's not even funny.
Right. Now, here's my thing. Like a guy like Brett Favre, to me, again, I was a huge.
But he started all that. Like, you know what Brett Favre's going to be remembered for me at least. He's an Iron Man.
Yes.
The dude played through freaking everything.
Well, remember when his dad died, they all thought he wasn't going to play that Monday night game, and he always told the story of if I didn't play that
right game, back, Coach. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna turn your volume up so I can still hear you. Go ahead.
That game where he basically told the story of if I didn't play, my dad would kick my ass. Gretzky, yes, I agree. Gretzky, Mahomes. Yeah, I can see Mahomes that. Mahomes is young, but he can play. I think Mahomes is going to be one of those generational talents. Gretzky. Again, I don't watch much hockey, so the hockey guys, y'all got to educate me on that stuff because I'm just a Texas kid that doesn't watch very much hockey. But yeah, Gretzky is a big one. Jordan, got to see Jordan's last run. That's awesome. See, I was young, like mid-90s. I was growing up. I was young. I watched Jordan, but I did not get to appreciate Jordan. Yeah, you would think I'd be a Rockets fan, man. But yeah, it was the 99 series that kind of made me be a Spurs fan. That's the first time I actually sat down and watched a basketball game, like an NBA championship.
Wait, did you just say you didn't get to appreciate Jordan? Damn, Coach, like you making me feel old as shit right now, dude.
I was born in 91.
Dude, come on.
Yeah, I was born in 1991. And so
dude, I'm a old hat then. I was born in 85, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I'm with you.
Dude, like watching Jordan in his prime, dude, that was that dude was the guy. Like Jordan, you want to talk about being like, give me the ball, I'm going to win us the freaking game. Jordan was the guy.
Give me the ball and get out of my way.
Yeah.
If you're not going to help me win this game, sit your ass on the bench because I don't need it.
Dude, Jordan is definitely there. So if we were making like an all generation, you got to put like Kobe and LeBron in there for basketball.
Michael.
You got to put like Jordan, you got to put Jordan in there. You got to put Magic in there. You got to put Bird in there for basketball. For football, you're talking guys like
Brady, Breeze, Manning.
Like Brady, Breeze, and Manning. You got to talk guys like Lawrence Taylor who changed the game for people. Like literally Lawrence Taylor changed the game. Like, so you'd have to put Taylor in there. You'd have to put, Randy, you'd have to put like Randy Moss and Terrell Owens in there for these guys that just don't, like Jerry Rice,
Kevin Winslow, Sr.
Yeah, like you gotta put guys in there that literally like when you think of like once in a generational talent, like these guys make you that like they will make a team change the game plan for that one guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You know, and what I loved about Kobe was how honest he was all the time, and and he said it too. He said, "If I had a coach, the same coach my whole career, I would have won more titles." He said, "Bottom line in the story, Tim Duncan being able to be with Pop for that many years, it has helped his career."
Dude, that Spurs run that they had between Duncan and Robinson, and then Duncan transitioning into like Mano and Parker and
Kawhi.
we
thought
that run that Spurs team had was insane. They were untouchable.
And I really did. I thought Kawhi was going to be that next, Robinson to Duncan, Duncan to Kawhi, and, just pass the torch over to Kawhi, and then Kawhi is going to take over that team. Then we'll draft someone else, and he's going to pass the torch on to that guy.
So that brings up some good ones too. He says Megatron, Barry Sanders, Moss, Owens, Rice, Troy Polamalu.
Always forget about Polamalu.
Dude, as even being a Patriot fan, and as much as I freaking can't stand the damn Pittsburgh Steelers, because they're like one of our biggest rivals, Polamalu was like the dude, like he was one of the best safeties I've ever got to see. Him and Ed Reed were probably the two best safeties I've ever seen play the position.
I agree. I thought you'd be a Rockets fan, Coach K, or a Texans. Yeah, man. Like I said, 9-9 series kind of.
I got something for James Harden. Hold on a second. I think it's right here. Yeah.
Yes. No defense. And no defense, James Harden. No, thank you. I like guys who play defense.
Like the greats played on both ends of the floor.
Yep. And I think, in my opinion, again, being a Kawhi fan, I think Kawhi is on his way because he does play
both ends of the floor.
Yeah, again, think about this: third team in 3 years and had a chance to win another title with his third team in 3 years.
Like I don't usually buy teams' jerseys outside of Boston, just because I'm a Boston guy and I stick to my team. I would buy a Raptors Kawhi jersey. I would, because the dude is the man. Or a Clippers Kawhi, because like Leonard is just one of those dudes where not only can he actually shoot the ball and play offense well, but he's good on D. He's very good on defense.
Yeah, the claw.
Hey, James Harden is a tool. Fuck that guy.
James Harden is
he's like that rusted old wrench in the back of the tool shed. That
I'll be honest, the best James Harden was, in my opinion, was when he was the sixth man in Oklahoma City.
Yep.
Coming off the bench.
Yep.
Not being the frontline guy, but come off the bench in that second group.
But that's because everybody underestimated him, and he would take him to school.
Yes, and you have no idea how many times I cussed the freaking Thunder in the early 2000s, in later 2000s, because again, the Lakers were in the Spurs way in that year, and the freaking Thunder. There was like a 3 or 4 year stretch where the Spurs could not beat the Thunder. It did not matter who the talent.
That was like, what was that?
2011.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like 2010 to like 2014 that they just couldn't beat them.
Westbrook, Durant, Harden, and that was when the Thunder that's when the Sonics moved to Oklahoma City like 2 or 3 years before that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a Thunder fan. Like I will openly root against the Thunder because of that. Like I hate the Thunder. I hate the Mavs. Like
They
Dallas
they did. The 2012 Thunder did make the finals.
2012 Thunder made the finals and they got beat by was it Miami?
I think it was the Heat. I think the Heat beat them.
That was the first one, right? That was the first.
I think so. Yeah, I think the Heat
first
beat them.
ring. My favorite one, though.
But see, that just goes to show you, like no matter where LeBron goes, he elevate like.
Yes.
Like that, but see, that's like a great player. Like no matter, it doesn't matter what team you're on, you're gonna elevate the play of everybody around. Dude, look at what LeBron is doing to the Lakers.
Yes.
I mean, he's got what eight assists a game, 9 assists a game. He's averaging. He don't even have to do any work. He just facilitates the basketball to the guys around him.
And when he has to go just take over a game, he can go take over a game.
But see, that works to his benefit though, because like he can conserve his energy to when he really needs it.
And you can thank Greg Popovich for the not playing his guys all the time. You know, remember when the NBA was like getting mad at the Spurs because they had a marquee game against the Heat. And Pop sat Duncan and Parker. And you had guys like mad, obviously, because if you bought those tickets, you want to see the stars play.
Yeah, no doubt.
But my favorite Greg Popovich moment was after the last championship. The camera caught him on the Riverwalk celebration. And he went, not 1, not 2, not 3. Oh, 5. 5 rings.
That's like that's like the iconic Brady celebration when he's got the 6 rings on his finger.
Yeah, it was. And here's the thing too. What Spurs fans, I think we've gotten numb to is having a Greg Popovich on the bench, having one of the greatest coaches of all time, being in our organization for so long that we've kind of gotten numb. I guess numb would be the word.
Yeah, like you've kind of gotten accustomed to it.
Yeah, it's like okay, it's Pop. Yeah, Pop's always going to be here. Well, no, he's getting up there in age, and I mean, I can see him retiring within the next couple of years. At least
I think Pop's got about two good seasons left in him.
Well, remember he's coaching the Dream Team. He got chosen to coach the USA basketball, and so I bet you after he gets that done, I bet you he'll step down.
Yeah.
I bet you once that obligation's fulfilled, he'll step down. But then, I mean, I can see the Spurs. I mean, going. I don't know.
It's
like,
funny
like
though, right? The thing I think to me at least this season, the thing that's hurt the Spurs is that at least this year, they have not been able to find any sort of consistency whatsoever this year.
No.
Like they'll show flashes for like 3 games in a row where they play spectacular. And I mean like spectacular. Like
yeah.
Like they'll beat a team by 18 points, for 3 games in a row, and then they lose to the friggin' Atlanta Hawks by like 12, and it's like, What the hell? Where did that come from?
And you can see in Pop's interviews this year, like he's like openly frustrated.
Yeah.
With this. Like he is openly like, I don't know what the hell to do. Like this is the first time in my career where I don't have the answers to the test.
Yeah.
You know,
Because like I truly don't understand it. Because like they'll get on such a good roll. They'll be on like a 6-game win streak, and then they'll lose to the Hawks by like 12. And I'm like, you guys should stomp this team out.
now they got some young players like Lonnie Walker, and
Yeah,
they got
yeah.
you know they got some young guys, but they don't have a star. They don't have a guy that can just go take over a game, and that's what they're missing, in my opinion.
You guys need that. You guys need that star. You know, yeah, you need that one bit of star power.
And let's be honest with each other. There's not a free agent.
Valhalla Sports Talk said he drunk staggering in here. Join the club, bro. This is my 4th one of these. We've hammered 4 of these beers. So me and you on the same page, bro. If I slur my words, not my fault. Hashtag disclaimer.
But it's like, I don't know. Like I said, it's being a Spur. I mean, this year though, to me, you can see the guys who are a true fan of the Spurs and the guys who are just along for the ride during those good times.
So that says Forbes is a former MSU Spartan. I'll always root for him.
Forbes, the Spurs. Yeah.
So he says. So Dad says the Spurs problem is that Aldridge is way past his prime and he's not good now, and they don't have a great bench depth, which is fact. Yeah.
Yeah. We overpay for Aldridge. We,
I mean, the problem with Aldridge is that I think you guys knew that when you got him that he was going to be a rental. So I would almost assume that you're this draft coming up that you're going to try and pick his replacement.
Well, and to me was once we lost Kawhi, we had to resign Aldridge. We had to resign DeMar DeRozan. I mean, that again, once we lost Kawhi, we had to resign Aldridge.
Valhalla, I try and be as honest as possible, bro. The thumbnail says quarantine and chill, and we're basically quarantine and drinking. So, I mean, pretty honest. I'm pretty drunk, and I should say I'm drunk. I'm not pretty drunk. Butcher pretty drunk is pretty interesting.
Yeah, but
Uncle
Butcher's starting to feel.
Uncle Butcher been hammering beer since about 9 o'clock. So.
That is true. I finished my whiskey and my beer, and I'm good.
But we just Coach, we just have to, the biggest thing that I try and tell a lot of these kids that are 18, 19, 20 years old is like you're witnessing something just like I got to witness, Kobe in his prime and, the end of Bird's career. Like, you just have to appreciate it, man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like you just gotta appreciate it. Like Brady, Breeze, and Manning, you're not gonna see those. You're not gonna see those type of guys come around. Those 3 quarterbacks were once they're not. You know what I mean? Like they're not they don't just pop up out of nowhere. Like quarterbacks that have that amount of talent just don't, they don't just drop out of a tree.
Right. And the problem with this next batch of quarterbacks coming up, the ones we thought Andrew Luck is out of the league. The guys we thought that would be those guys, they're slowly getting out of the league. Again, Andrew Luck. I think I want to see Lamar Jackson another year. Once people got some film on him, I want to see how he does this next year. Because I think, the Ravens, they're good, but he needs to be able to throw the ball more consistently.
Laker.
Fuck the Lakers.
This is not the part of the show where I profess my love for the Lakers. Screw the Lakers. I take that 4-leaf clover and I'll tell you where to shove that 4-leaf clover. Celtics all day, man.
Let me ask you this, Bobby. When the Red Sox were very good, the people still show up and to Fenway and watch the games?
Dude, it's funny. I like baseball to me, like watching baseball on TV is the most boring thing on the freaking planet. But going to a baseball game live, like a Red Sox game, dude, I would take tickets in a heartbeat. Because seeing the game live is a completely different experience.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
It's true. Watching a baseball game live is a 100% different experience than watching it on TV. Cause like you don't, dude. There's a ton of times where I'll just look like the days where I feel like taking a break and I know there's a Red Sox stream on. I'll put the game on in the background as background noise, but it's just like there's 162 games, man. Like there's, you know what I mean? There's 162 games.
Well, my dad, and I don't know how he can sit down and watch a baseball game. Like from first pitch to last pitch, he can sit down and watch a baseball. Me, I got to be like, again, I'm not going to watch the freaking Yankees. I'm going to watch the Astros.
Yeah.
You know, and like Minute Maid's a good park. It's a fun park to be at, man. But when the Astros were sucking in the mid 2000s, like 2010, I went to a game.
But see, people don't understand that. Like, it took the Astros like 12 years to build the team that they actually have.
05, when they got swept by the Sox. The year after that, they like said basically, we can't pay these guys. We're trading them.
But see, yeah, like that's what people don't realize. Like the team that the Astros have now it's really good and it's solid. You know, it's solid all the way around. But it literally took them like 12 years to build it.
You got to suck for a while to get talent to be good.
Like these people that think, oh, we'll just be bad for 2 or 3 seasons and it'll be fine. That's not how it works, dude. Like you got to be bad for like 10 years.
And again, yeah, no doubt, because you can't. And I've heard Colin Cowherd. I don't know what your opinion on that guy is. I think he's pretty smart and understand. And he's always said you cannot survive in professional sports being average, being 7-9, 8-8. You know, you can't survive in that realm. You can't survive.
Well, that's because the fan base demands more.
Mm-hmm. You can't survive being the 8th seed in the NBA playoffs every year. Either suck or go win a championship.
So Dad says, how do you feel about the Astros sign stealing thing, Coach?
I think
it's funny because we're both in the same boat. Because my Red Sox were caught cheating too. I tell you,
that's how I feel about it.
I tell you one thing. If I was an Astro fan, because the Red Sox punishment hasn't come out yet, Valhalla. They haven't, and Dat and who's ever in here with, the Red Sox punishment hasn't come out yet. According to Major League Baseball, they're going to punish the Red Sox accordingly, quote unquote. But I tell you one thing: if I was a if I was a Astros fan, I would be pissed if the punishment, if no punishment was dished out to the Red Sox and I was an Astro fan, I would lose my freaking mind. Because guess what? From what it looks like here in Boston, we're not going to get punished. We're going to get a smack on the wrist, and that's about it.
Yeah, and to answer the question, I think, everyone still signs in some way, but the way the Astros went about it was crossed the line, I thought, a little bit. Again,
everybody steals signs in baseball. You didn't have to go I feel the same way about the Red Sox. You didn't have to go so far over the top with it.
Exactly. And again, we've talked about this before, Bobby. The reason people are pissed off at the Stros is, again, they weren't sincere in their apology. They had a half-assed press conference, and that press conference just pissed people off more.
That's the same thing with the Red Sox. They didn't if they'd have just come out and said look, man, we're sorry. We did this. We found out at the very end of it that it was being done. If they, what's the old saying, Coach? It's easier to ask for forgiveness, right?
Than permission. They asked Dallas Keuchel, so are you going to give back the 2017 ring? He says, hell no. That's one of my most prized possessions. Why would I give that up? Yeah, I would be mad if
it's easier to ask for permission. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission. If the Stros and Astros should have come out and just said, "Look, man, we're sorry. We cheated. We did it. It was unmoral. It was a bad look for the league. It made the league look like crap. We jeopardized the integrity of MLB and the Shield and all this." If they would have just issued a statement like that, people would have forgotten about it in 2 weeks.
In Americans, if you're sincere, Americans tend to forgive you if you are truly sincere.
Yeah. If they would have said, look, man, we're sorry. It jeopardized the integrity of the game. Yeah.
We screwed up. I'm sorry. We are sorry. We screwed up. We shouldn't have done this. And we apologize for our actions, and they were sincere about it.
Valhalla, the craziest thing about this is the Red Sox have yet to get don't get me, and I'm a Red Sox fan, and I'm talking like this. The Red Sox have yet to even get a punishment. I don't even know what their punishment is. There has been no judgment call. I don't even know what the punishment is. I'm still waiting on what the Red Sox judgment is going to be. And to be honest, I don't think we're going to get one. I really don't. I think they're going to get a small fine and a smack on the wrist.
And I'm going to be pissed if that's all they get, because the Astros got hammered.
Yeah, dude. If the Astros got hammered, the Red Sox are just as guilty as the Astros are.
Yes. And to comment on what Dat said, well, I'll be pissed if they take away the title. Yeah, but here's my thing. When people talk about that, people remember who won the championship that year. We're not going to give everyone to trophy stuff. It's the Astros won the 2017 title. Okay, you take that away, and guess what? The Astros won the 2017 title that year.
See, Valhalla thinks the same way I do. He said, and the MLB is not going to do anything to the Red Sox, but the Astros gave them kind of a roadmap on how to treat this situation. But if that's the key, then they should punish the Red Sox too. To me, this is more of a game of, they value their. I tell you, if I was an Astros fan and the Red Sox got a smack on the wrist, I'd be pissed.
Blue bloods. MLB
I'd be pissed.
MLB looking out,
because you know what that means, right? That means that they value the Red Sox market more than the Astros market.
But let's be honest. What's going to sell more tickets to the World Series? The Astros or the Red Sox?
Probably the Red Sox. Probably the Red Sox because of the following. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so it's always like that conspiracy with the Spurs. You know, well, the NBA don't want the Spurs to win because they don't sell enough tickets.
We could do this with all sport. Like,
it's stupid.
The NFL. Listen, the NFL deserved Brady versus Breeze in that Super Bowl that the Rams got there. That call was freaking bullshit.
Yeah.
That was such a crap call, and the NFL knows it. And that the attempt that they made to cover their ass after that was pathetic.
Oh, it was bad.
It was pathetic, dude. It was absolutely pathetic. The NFL should have got Brady versus Breeze, and then they tried to appease the Saints and make peace with them by saying, "Oh, we're gonna make PI you know." But dude, like, come on, like it like I said, and like the one thing about me is that I'm not afraid when my team sucks or when they do something wrong, I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm not a homer. I don't have the blinders on like a lot of these people have. When my team plays bad, I'm gonna tell you they played bad. When they play good, I'll praise them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, dude, if the Red Sox don't get punished, every Houston Astros fan out there should be pissed.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. And, you know, I'm looking at the chat. Altuve was wearing a buzzer. Again, wasn't proven. Sorry, Buck.
But this is what I'm saying. Both teams are equally as guilty.
Yes.
It's not fair that one team is going to get absolutely hammered. The Red Sox were just as guilty. They were found, like, they were banging on trash. Like, come on, dude. Like, their scheme was just as elaborate as the Astros was. And for them not to get any punishment, if I was a Houston Astros fan, I'd be pissed.
The Astros, and people don't understand how valuable those first-round picks are.
Yeah.
In MLB. I mean, you take away 2 years of first-round picks, you are basically taking away top prospects from the Astros farm system, which, let me remind you, is not as good as it was. Because
dude, it's a skeleton crew after they brought all them guys up.
Exactly. And, you know, it's plus what we gave away for Verlander in 2017 and what we gave away for Garrett Cole the next year.
Yep.
The farm system isn't as good as it used to be. It's still not bad, but it's not as deep as it used to be. And again, those guys got called up, and I mean, those are players like I cannot remember that Puerto Rican that hit all the freaking home runs for the Stros his first 8 games.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The guy they called up, right?
Yes, he DH for him because he could freaking swing the bat, and his bat was so valuable for the Stros. But again, the Astros, they screwed up. Own it, and you know, you were joking, Bobby. I would make a really good New England Boston sports fan just because I'm pretty cynical and really don't care what people think about.
Wait, you're a sarcastic a-hole? You'll fit right in here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Exactly. Like when I saw that shirt,
you'll fit right in. We'll drop you in South Boston and call it a day.
Well, I'll be a Southie. I watched little Mark Wahlberg, little Marky Mark. Oh, by the way, sorry, I know this is sports. That new movie on Netflix with Mark Wahlberg, Stanley.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
Is it?
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's pretty freaking good.
So Dad says my Tigers got Casey Mize, number 1 pick in the 2018 draft, and our prospect coming up right now for the 20. Yeah, the Tiger. So
Is
the problem that the Tigers I think are running into is that Dombrowski killed that system. He killed that farm system and just literally just tore it to pieces. And he tore it to pieces and then left. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's how
And he did the same thing with the Red Sox. He tore that farm system to pieces, called everybody up, did all this stuff to the farm system, and then got fired. It's kind of like his MO.
whoever, I can't remember who the GM was in 05 or 06 for the Astros, but he basically depleted the farm system. I cannot remember who it was, but he basically depleted the farm system. And the owner ended up selling the team to Crawford a few years later because he wouldn't make any money. Because Houston's a weird city because if you're winning, the people of Houston will come out and support. If you're not very good, it's like most places they won't spend their money.
Yeah.
In 2010, I went to Houston to watch the Astros and Texas Rangers play. There were more Texas Ranger fans in Houston than Astro fans. Like, it was weird.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I bet. So Dad says the Patriots cap space is not a good situation. Yes, I am fully aware. We are # screwed this year when it comes to cap space.
How many of
That's why I think we are going to # just roll. We're going to roll with Stidham, and we're going to get Watson or Lawrence next year, and the dynasty continues.
And here's the funny thing about those two: both of them are Clemson play guys. And I'll be honest, dude, Dabo Swinney, one of my favorite coaches in the game right now.
I think Swinney's a very good coach.
He's
I think
freaking
he is.
awesome. I mean, he went toe to toe with Saban and got the best of Saban a handful of times. I mean,
I can't so like Alabama's like the Patriots of the college world, right?
Yeah.
I can't stand Alabama. I hate that team so I will root against Alabama any day of every Saturday. I will root against whoever Alabama's playing. I'm rooting for them. Because I can't stand Nick Saban.
I listen to a lot of who's your college team butcher for football. I know coach is probably W football man. Yeah, I was when we was A&M.
My college team. The college team in the state is Boston College, but I don't root for them because they suck. I don't really follow college up here because we live in the Northeast and it sucks up here. So,
Penn State.
I'm talking like New England.
Well, I know, but
Boston College is horrible.
Dude, I know they were not very good, but. To me, like Penn State uniform-wise, that's like a classic look. White helmet.
No, I do like the classic blue and white from Penn State, yeah.
But yeah, man, Alabama. I listen to a lot of like Texas A&M podcasts, and the guy on the podcast made a good point. He said, "Why would I root for anyone in the SEC? They're my competition."
Yeah.
Why would I root for anyone in the Southeastern Conference?
All right, Coach.
What's
I
up,
got
man?
3 things. First of all, I'm out of beer. We drank all of the beer. Second, I got to take a mean-ass piss. And 3, it's 2:17 in the morning, and I got to get up at like 8, so because the girlfriend's going to kill me if I'm late going over her house. So I think Butcher's got to end this stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, # see you later if I'm late for that. If I'm late. So old Butcher Block got to end this stream so he can go take a leak and go to sleep.
4.5 hours?
Yes, we are at 4 hours and 33 minutes.
Holy crap. It doesn't feel like it. That's the thing.
So, Dad, And Valhalla and Coach, y'all are awesome, but I got to take a mean-ass piss right now, and I really got to end this stream. So y'all have a good night, and I will catch y'all later for sure. Peace.